Hello, guys. Um, we're live. I'm fine. I'm calm, I'm chilled. Still mad about my dragonfly, but it's okay. It's alright. It's alright. We're good. Everything's been doing good. Let's add that kid that won the giveaway. Alright. We're gonna play Steel Brain Rod. Guys, so and I promise we'll play Steel Brain Rod. All those other streams before didn't happen. they did, but it isn't okay. So all that matters is I have 85 more shots. And we're playing one of the best games right now, so it's okay. Tum 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 sahur.
Nubini Pizzanini. Nubini Pizzanini.
What the? What? What?
Rhino.
Okay, she could have him as long as it wasn't. Okay, I'm lagging terribly. I will be back. It's time to go eat a snack wrap from McDonald's. So I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
And then once it's on, you're going to, clip it on. And then once it's on, you're going to tighten the straps by the Velcro. Okay, Parker. Now you're going to attach your mask tubing to the long tubing. Okay, now you're going to press that start button. Okay, so it's blowing. Did you press the start button on the top? Okay, is it blowing now? What color is the button on the top? Okay. It should be blowing now. As long as that, I'm sorry? Okay, as long as that button on the top is not green, it is blowing. Okay. So now I'm gonna have you press the stop button on the top of the machine. Okay. And now I want you to go into my options. And I want you to scroll down to mask fitting. And I want you to run that with the mask on. Okay, and if the machine tells you to give you a red frown face, you want to tighten that mask until you get a green smiley face. What are you getting? A green smiley face or a red frown face? Mask fit. green. Okay, give it a second and see if it stays green. Is it still green? Okay, you can stop it. So press the round button. And you can take your mask off. And you only want to take your mask off by the clips. Yep, it's not the Velcro because you have it fitted to you now. Towards the front by the corner of your mouth.
I'm back. What is up? My homies, we're back. Better than ever. You know, Roblox is gonna be super laggy. There's a Paradise Egg in stock. Get it on board. Ooh, got a hold. You think this would run faster? It is running terribly. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is terrible. What the heck? What? Bro, Aquila. Yep, we're lagging terribly. What is so bad that we can't run? Okay, it's lagging so bad. I'm going to sit for like a couple minutes. Because it is terribly lagging. And that is not a good thing. We're gonna chill for a couple minutes.
These are some video games that will never die. There are some video games that. This is everything that happened in the last 7 days. This one content creator who's been trying to raise $1 million for cancer research by flying solo to every single continent went to Antarctica and got detained. But here's the weird situation. Nobody actually owns Antarctica. So who's behind this exactly? Who even arrested him? Diddy was found not guilty on 3 out of 5 of his ridiculous charges that have endless amounts of evidence backing them all up, including video proof. Yet he somehow will manage to walk free soon. The FBI concluded that there is no Jeffrey Epstein's list. So this whole thing about Jeffrey Epstein's list getting leaked, apparently it doesn't exist. Bro, my ass. We're being gaslit, boys and girls. I'm not buying it. The son of Norway's future king, this guy, got charged with rape and a bunch of other things that I'm just not going to mention. Mr. Beast made an automatic AI thumbnail software, and he took it down in less than 24 hours because the entire internet destroyed him. Speaking of Mr. Beast, I ranked every YouTuber that you guys watch. If you want, you can go watch that right here on my channel. This is everything that. How rare is your body? Today, I'm going to be criticizing YouTubers you guys watch. It's time to step on some toes. First, we have Mr. Beast. Stop using AI to make some of your thumbnails. It's terrifying, and I don't like it. Royal Pear, make more long-form videos. KSI, your forehead's too big. Good YouTuber, though. We like KSI. John Castery, also known as H1T1. Yeah, also, make more long-form videos. Camin18. Honestly, I can't say anything because I don't know. Had some laughs, had some fights, and some of us cried. I'm on quest to save you. Come on, baby, we got this. Alright, come on, baby, we got this. Just gotta carry you across. Whoop. Okay, jump over. Okay, whoa, I'm so close. We did it! Break this. I'm on quest to save you. Come on, baby, we got this. Alright, come on, baby, we got this. Just gotta carry you across. Whoop. Okay, jump over. Okay, whoa, I'm so close.
Maya, Maya.
I'm on quest to save you. Come on, baby, we got this. Alright, come on, baby, we got this. Just gotta carry you across. Whoa. Okay, jump over. Okay, whoa, I'm so close. We did it! Break this. I'm on quest to save you. Come on, baby, we got this. Alright, come on, baby, we got this. Just gotta carry you across. Whoa. Okay, jump over. Okay, whoa, I'm so close. We did it! Break this. I'm on quest to save you. Come on, baby, we got this. Alright, come on, baby, we got this. Just gotta carry you across. Whoa. Okay, jump over.
Hold on. Kumaya, kumaya, hati kumaya. Kumaya, kumaya, hati kumaya. Let's see if Roblox got back to me. Kumaya, kumaya. Useless. I'll be back, guys.
I don't even know what you just said.
I said,
It's what,
do it. I tried.
what do you want?
All right, you said do whatever I want.
What do you want?
I'm asking if because I need to report a glitch in the game to the developer so they can fix it. Can I get Discord?
Oh, no, you can't.
Can't?
It won't let you download it.
I was gonna do it here.
Oh, then that's not good.
Alright, we're back, guys. We're making a Discord. Or I'm gonna be making a Discord account. I need to talk to Jen out. So I'll make one. I'll make a server, I think.
Okay, look, I'm so close. We did it!
We didn't account. So you guys are gonna see any of it. But yep, this one. Guys, you know what day I started my channel? Guys. I'll just put the numbers. 516. Oh, that's gonna be true.
That was amazing. That was amazing. Why did you get me fries though? You guys ordered meals? Hayden,
What? I'll be right back. Yeah. You like them? I'm not salted. Good. One. You got some French fries from McDonald's. Got a server. What? No.
Get out.
Yeah. That was not me, Mama. That was Uncle Larry.
We set it up on the plate. I'll be back there.
I think it's my.
Hayden, get out of this area. Sit at the kitchen table.
Thank you, Mama. I said, Mama. Ocean Beer. Hold on.
There is a secret collab. We thought it was going to be Hatsune Miku. We also speculated a Sonic or Gravity Falls collab, but it was none of those. It was the most random collab ever, even more unexpected than Una, because Brawl Stars is now collabing with Discord only for a limited time. They made this quest that requires you to watch this animation, and after that, it rewards you with this spike frame around your profile picture. What? Is that a reflex face reveal?
Oh, hold on, guys. They're still here. We're taking care of Discord. Kumaya, Kumaya. Alright, the email was this is where you guys can meet me. I have to edit the program. Ah. There we go. This is terrible. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, we're still here. Alright. Zambia. What? Oh, that's the general. How do I find a server? Add a server. No. Discover. Where is row A? Goes to the official. Okay, I'm writing. Join Girl Garden. Zambia. I need to go. Questions and help. Rules and announcements. Style general. What the heck? Okay, yep, then no one cares. Corto, son posibilidad.
There is
Posibilidad.
She looks intense. It's still pretty. Fortnite just. She looks intense. It's still pretty. Fortnite just gave me access to 2 new skins: Mr. Terrific and the Engineer from the new Superman movie.
Nope. he has to deal with me even more. What is that? Okay. Hi guys, we're going back on Roblox. Caden's going to be so upset when he finds out I joined his thing. It's like, bruh. This kid needs to be taught a lesson. Shut the heck. Yes. Guys. Hold on. Guys. Yeah, it's a lot less laggy. Guys. Here we go. We have the Bone Blossom. And we prepare this egg. Ready. Guys. Hey, sorry. Technical difficulty, it's all solved. Bruh. Hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then. Hey, one viewer, how are you? Please like the stream if you can. I'm just taking care of something real quick. Then I'm gonna use the bathroom. Taking a bathroom break real quick. I'll be back. Hold on. Hello, guys. We are back. The Void, you crazy monkey. Yes, we are back. Woo. Sorry, we took a break. Went to the bathroom. Had to go badly. The usual. The Void. Did you post anything new that I should know about? This is still on. Guys, did I not get what I think I did? Wow. That deserves an unlike and an unsubscribe. Wow, I get it, the Void. You're not gonna give me credit for telling you what to do. No credit. Wow. I get it. 24 hours is not crazy. I can do it. You can do it. Everyone can do it. You underestimate the power of the dark side, Anakin. I'm the rebel spy. Hi, baby. 8. We are trusting only in the Force. Mark. Mark. Come here. Trust.
I know. You already showed me this.
But did you see the blue? Did I really?
Mhm.
It's Anakin, and then I have red, and it's Anakin before.
Isn't it the one that pops out and you put the crystal on?
Yeah.
Or you just click a button?
You click. So what you do is you come here. See. Hold on. Hi. I heard the lightsaber. Yeah, that's mine. It's
Hurry up, I have to use that.
a Sith. It's actually a. He goes.
It's a dark saber.
It's a Jedi Alliance. It's actually a Jedi. No, it's not gonna come out.
There you go. Isn't
The
that?
Kyber crystal.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I have one. I have mine's has Darth Vader's. Funny enough, me and my cousin actually have the exact same lightsaber model. Come on. Okay, it's not working, bro. Come on. I take you out once a month. You should work. I take this thing out once a month, right? And don't work that one time I take it out. You have all 4 kyber crystals? Do you have purple? Trick question. How about the special one for Darth Vader? Come on. Oh my god, the one time I use it, right? Guys, get this right. Everyone, the one time I use it, don't work. Don't work. Are you guys a Jedi or Sith? Me? I'm a Jedi. Okay, I only have red and purple. I only have red and blue. It's my lore is it's Anakin before he turns to the dark side. I am the chosen one. I will bring balance to the force, not leave it in the dust and destroy it. You are the chosen one. You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. There's a way where you can take out the actual blade, I think. I'm gonna make a poll. You guys gotta vote. Come on, people, vote. I hope everyone votes what I think I would be. There's not gonna be one. I don't think they want to do a fifth one. I think they want to keep it at 2, 4, maybe add more lands. I know they're doing that. Yeah, I think I have the. I think one of my Kyber crystals might be unstable, like Kylo Ren's. We hate him. He killed the best person in the entire Star Wars series. Han flippin' Solo. Okay, come on, Kyber Crystal, work. We're a Sith now. You better work. Even though the Siths are terrible, but you know. Oh, you know. How does it work? Like, we did it. Find out what the problem was. Bro, okay. We got it back. Sith? Oh, BB-8, you're a Sith? You can't be friends no more, man. I'm kidding. I like you if you're Jedi or Sith. It's the right thing to do. Although, I don't blame you. The Sith do have good people on them. Like they have Darth Vader, Kylo Ren at the end of a new Jedi or A New Hope, whatever it's called, and Vader. But I think, if anything, I like Mandalorians. Okay, they're the guys. But if I had to pick out of the two, I would definitely pick Jedi. Because, just be honest, who doesn't want to? Hold on. Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Why? That's awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring my lightsaber next time to Hollywood. Be like, yeah, I'm a Sith. And when I see a stormtrooper, be like, what's up, bruh? Say, how you doing? And then as soon as they're like, you authorized, I'd be like, nope. Shing. Jedi, 100% of the way. Trust only in the Force. One thing I don't like about Han Solo is how he doesn't believe in. Trust only in the Force. Okay, BB-8, I just found out that I think there's a kyber crystal that is supposed to be, like, have the unstable effects like Kylo Ren. Whose lightsaber is that? Okay, 10. Trust only. My bed sheets, because of how much of a Star Wars fan I am, are literal Baby Yodas. Yeah, I think there's a lightsaber that's supposed to look like the unstable effects like Kylo's. It looked like shaky and all that when I saw it. It was very cool. If you had to pick any color in the world, what color would you have your kyber crystal as? Me? I'd probably have my kyber crystal like a dark green. Like not like the dark, like not like the green that they have. Like a dark green. Oh, BB-8, did you hear that they're making a Baby Yoda and Mandalorian movie? It's supposed to look insane. Yeah, I love Baby Yoda and Grogu. Not the same person. I love the Mandalorian and Grogu. And I think they're keeping the same actors as the show, if you've ever seen it. show, it's amazing. I don't like what happens at the end of it where Grogu goes to go visit or goes to go get. Although I think it's good because yes, he's a Jedi, following his grandpa's religion, or I think his grandpa is Yoda. I don't know. And I also think it's awesome how he goes to go get trained with Luke when Luke was trained by the best. They're keeping the same actors. Trust only in the Force. Alright, here, TBA, I have a question. If you could change anything in Star Wars, what would you change? If you could change one thing. I'll tell you my answer after you tell me yours. It's over again. Hologram. I'll be back. They have different sound effects for each character, so. How about this one? The blue one?
Yeah.
Sounds different than the red one. I think I have Kylo Ren's kyber crystal where it's unstable. You know how it's unstable for something? Yeah, that's not fucking. Hold on. You realize this is plastic. You understand? Right. You understand? How this is. Yup. It's funny. I like how all my lightsabers red. Right? Oh, you look like it.
Alright, so get up.
You wouldn't change a thing? Yeah, that's a lie. There's so much stuff you can change, like changing Han Solo dying. That's just that thing is he wanted to die, like not like in real life, and like in the thing. You can ask the actor. He hated Star Wars. He left the set one time to go work on Indiana Jones. But it's kind of upsetting because he's like the best actor. He was a great character. His stupid son just kills him.
Did you know the gym act that no one talks about? Season 1 of Things.
Crystal Force. What do you mean? First time holding a lightsaber be like? That doesn't make sense. Hey Siri, why is Kylo Ren's kyber crystal unstable?
Kylo Ren's kyber crystal is unstable because it was led by a dark side user pouring their negative emotions and dark energy into the crystal. This process is inherently violent and painful for the crystal, causing it to crack and become unstable. This is from Padawan Outpost.
Okay, so his is unstable because of how much the dark side consumed him. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, it's a pretty decent lane. The sad thing is the saber sword. Yeah, saber sword. The sad thing is the plastic isn't the part that's gonna make it like. You think that this is gonna be like insane lights? Nope, it's literally just an LED strip in there. But I want like an actual lightsaber, like one that is actual, that uses the actual. I'm kidding. I want one that's like, and then has like fire and can go. I want some cardboard plastic. Oh crap! Oh, I want a lightsaber that goes. Vroom, 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 vroom. And that has the fiery effects and it's cool. Not so stupid. I'm not saying this is stupid, but I won't. Oh, she's inviting me to Quaker Garden Guild. Imagine she's tall. She got off. Ooh, bugging. Yeah, he can have a caterpillar. Bro, he knew I was gonna steal some. Guys, Paradise like just keep going and stop. Trust. Boom. In the force.
Stars are dying. After peaking during the Angels and Tenants season, for some reason the game has fallen off to the point where we are approaching the dark times when boxes were removed. And this graph of daily active players show a massive decrease too. Meanwhile, another Supercell game has an insane surge in popularity, pretty much out of nowhere, and YouTubers are slowly switching their content because of it. So what's going on? Truth is that this year has been rough with mediocre updates and questionable changes. While we had been coming collabs, they got canceled or postponed, and the icing on the cake was the removal of them.
Yes, it's opening soon. I think the 22nd. Oh, yes.
During the Angels and Tenants season, for some reason the game has fallen off to the point where we are approaching the dark times when boxes were removed. And this if you land on the yellow avatar, I will give you a free gold lead. Make sure to comment and remix this video with proof. If you land on the yellow avatar, I will give you a free gold lead. Make sure to comment. If you land on the yellow avatar, I will give you a free gold lead. Make sure to comment. If you land on the yellow avatar, I will give you a free gold lead. Make sure to comment and remix this video with. If you land on the yellow avatar, I will give you a free gold and remix it. If you land on the yellow avatar.
Yeah, sorry. I'm supposed to be cleaning my room a little bit. Well, not actually a little bit. Just some stuff. I had to put some stuff away. Take care of some Gilly Gang stuff. Never say that again. Alright, we're good. Hey, actually, you know what? Let me make a video quick. Actually, no, I can wait. I was gonna say, let me make a video real quick. And then we'll do something. But you know what, BB8, BB8, I have a question for you. Have you ever watched the YouTuber TPM vids? Yeah, I know. I'm an annual pass. Are you? It's the best thing we've ever made. Never actually ever done. Trust. Force. Oh, alright. So then, yeah, that's what we're doing now. We're watching a video of his. Anyway. Yeah, we're watching him. You like Disney, I like Disney, we're watching him. Subscribe. Alright, so we have 7 secret rooms in Disney. We're gonna watch that.
The last ad you ever see. Because with the free ad extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to ads on sites like YouTube. No more interruptions, just nonstop streaming on your favorite sites. And while we're blocking ads,
Great.
Welcome to TPM Vids Disney Beat, where we talk about all things Disney. If you're new to the channel and like what you see, Hit that subscribe button and click the bell icon to be notified when we upload a new video. You can also find us on all your favorite social media platforms. We all know the Disney theme parks are full of many hidden secrets. But did you know that the parks are also full of secret rooms? I'm not talking about areas backstage. I'm talking about rooms that are hidden in plain sight, and some that are so secretive and exclusive that not many people even get to see. So sit back as we explore the parks and count down 7 secret hidden rooms at Walt Disney World. Number 7. Over in World Discovery at Epcot, when it's not under refurbishment, Test Track is one of the park's most popular attractions. Now,
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I am too. Okay, so he just lied. He said it's the most popular. That's a lie. It is the most popular, or one of the most popular at the park. It is the most popular. The last day it was open, no one. Like, all of the rides had no wait, except for this. So, it is the most popular ride.
did you know that when you're waiting in the queue, there's actually a secret lounge right above you? Yeah. The only thing, though, is that it's off limits to most regular guests. So during the early days of Epcot, each pavilion used to be sponsored by a different corporation. One of the advantages of these sponsorships was having a private lounge space for employees, executives, and special guests. Since then, many of these lounges have been turned into offices and break rooms, but a couple of them are still around. When World of Motion opened in 1982, General Motors was the pavilion sponsor. The VIP lounge is that set of windows across the front of the building. As the ride evolved into Test Track, GM remained the attraction sponsor and continued to maintain their private lounge space. It offers some seating and complimentary soft drinks, but the best part is the view. It has to be one of the best views in Epcot. It's absolutely breathtaking. Also, now that they've removed the scaffolding awning, this view is about to get even better once Test Track reopens. You're even able to see cars zooming across the track, and anyone who visits the lounge gets a free lightning lane for Test Track. So that's pretty cool. Now, the entrance to the lounge of the main entrance to the right. It's a door right here, but it's not marked for public access. The only GM employee or someone else who is. Meetings, GM press events, and as a VIP.
I think. Actually, yeah, let's look that up. I'm not saying I don't remember. If it is or if it's not. Okay, what just happened? Right at this. Test. Okay, yeah, it's. I think it's. Oh yeah, I think it's one of the fastest. That and yes, no, Tron. Here, I think there's a list. Test. Okay. Yep. Oh, really? Guardians of the Galaxy is faster than Tron? I doubt faster than March. I don't think it's faster than I don't think it's faster than. I think it's tied. Or at least it should be. Alright, so next time I go to Disney, right? What? What do you mean? What? Huh? Okay. Here, I should use this.
Become the ultimate Mac pilot with better controls and a bigger screen. Join our rewards program and earn play points for every purchase. Download Google Play Games today.
Can you guys still see it?
Thinking about playing D&D online? Here are 3 things you need to know. 1. No setup needed. Just open your browser and start playing D&D, Pathfinder, and more. And you can create unlimited free characters.
Yeah.
2. Everything is automated. Dice rolls, stat tracking, and even lighting effects. Design and play the campaigns you want on our virtual tabletop. And 3. Find your perfect party instantly. Whether you're a beginner or a pro, Roll20 connects you to thousands of players. Ready to roll?
Number 6. Over in Adventureland, just across from Pirates of the Caribbean, you can find Tortuga Tavern. It's a quick service restaurant with tons of outdoor seating. Now, many people pass on by without a second thought because the restaurant is only open seasonally. And by seasonally, I mean it's pretty much closed every season. Honestly, I've never seen it open. Have you? Well, did you know that tucked away behind the walls of this Caribbean courtyard, there's a cozy indoor dining room that's filled with tons of detail? Yeah. Now, if it isn't a busy day, cast members sometimes leave the door closed, but when it's open, this room is a total treasure. Themed like a captain's private dining hall, the room is filled with nautical decor, lanterns, a fireplace, and the captain definitely makes his presence known. It's got all the charm you'd expect, but it's a small space that only holds 40 people. Oh, and there's also restrooms in here. Just might be the most hidden restrooms at Magic Kingdom. Initially, I thought this room was connected to Pecos Bill, but it's not. That's why it has its own set of restrooms. It's cool, quiet, and since the restaurant isn't usually open, there's never anyone in here. So next time you're wandering through Adventureland and need a break, swing by Tortuga Tavern and check and see if the doors are open. If they are, you've just scored yourself a shady-themed hideaway that most guests don't even know exists. Number 5. Club 33 is a swanky private membership club that began at Disneyland in 1967. Located in New Orleans Square, it was originally designed as a place for Walt to host VIPs and corporate sponsors. Well, in 2018, this same concept was expanded to Walt Disney World, and now there's a Club 33 lounge in all 4 of the theme parks. Each one is distinctly themed to match its surroundings, but they all share the same level of luxurious exclusivity. It's so exclusive that photos and videos inside the lounges are prohibited, but they are all accessible from right inside the parks. Let's start at Magic Kingdom, where Club 33 is tucked away in Adventureland. It's actually this building right here. It used to be part of the former Adventureland veranda. Just as you pass the Adventureland sign, you'll find the entrance to the club hidden in plain sight. Moving over to Epcot, Club 33 is located above the American Adventure Pavilion in World Showcase. It's these windows right up here. The entrance is between the American Adventure and the Art of Disney store. Once members are checked in, the elevator will bring you up to the lounge. It used to be the old Chase Bank Lounge, and this is what it looked like prior to its Club 33 transformation and renovation. It gives you an idea of the space, and since it's on the second floor of the building, you get a view right into World Showcase Lagoon.
That's awesome.
Next up at Disney's Hollywood Studios, Club 33 is hidden near the Brown Derby restaurant. If you use the restrooms inside the Brown Derby, you'll walk right by the elevator that will take members upstairs to the lounge. Back during the days of Disney MGM Studios, Club 33 actually used to be the Catwalk Bar, but once Disney Playhouse opened, the bar closed since both buildings are connected. And finally, over at Disney's Animal Kingdom, the Club 33 Lounge can be found right in Africa. Once you walk past Festival of the Lion King heading towards Pandora, it's this gorgeous white building on the right known as Harambe House. This is actually the only Club 33 location at Walt Disney World that was built from the ground up. Now, obviously, the only way to enter one of these lounges is by being a Club 33 member or a guest of a member. It's such an exclusive program that becoming a Club 33 member at Walt Disney World is invite only. Sometimes you can be on that waiting list for years. Prior to 2020, it was reported that the initiation fee was $70,000 plus annual dues of about $20,000. So it definitely costs a pretty penny. In addition to the lounge access, the membership also gets you park hopper tickets for guests, a bunch of VIP tours every year, access to special events, and obviously bragging rights. So the
Oh. No, how do you? I haven't heard it. How do you get the free pass? Or free pass? Free fast pass. I have not heard it. Is it like easy or is it like you gotta do? I'll look up a video on it. You have to go to this. Oh, yes. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh. Hold on. Yes, I think I've heard of it. Sorry. I was doing something on Discord. Join my Discord if you do have it. right, we're gonna go on.
Next time you're walking through one of the parks and you see the infamous 33 on the call box, just know that you're looking at some of Disney's most mysterious and exclusive rooms.
Roblox is
Bro.
way more fun when you have Robux. But
Bro.
Robux cost money, and that's not
Really?
Number 4. If you've spent time in Fantasyland at Magic Kingdom, chances are you've either passed by or eaten at Pinocchio Village House.
So good.
It's a charming little quick service spot with Bavarian-style decor themed to the 1940 animated film. Now, let's be real. During peak times, unlike when I recorded these videos, the main dining room is usually packed, and good luck finding a table near the windows overlooking It's a Small World.
Okay. Look, I sat here once and here 3 times. So I've sat both these windows. It's fun.
Now, these wooden railings above might just look like decor, but what most guests don't realize is that there's a secret little dining area hidden upstairs. So here's the trick. Near the back of the restaurant, you'll spot a staircase. There's only one, so you can't miss it. If you head up the narrow stairway...
Get a load of this dude, alright? Get a load of this dude. It's a good restaurant. This guy, he's a liar. See, a liar. Everyone's up there, bro. Everyone's up there.
It leads to a second
Right there, I think, was the most busiest restaurant in the world.
floor dining room that's rarely crowded and sometimes completely empty. I mean, there's only like 7 tables up here, but the bird's eye view of the restaurant is pretty neat. Oh, and there's also an outdoor patio, again with not many tables, but you can even access it from outside the front of the restaurant. Now, here's the thing. The second floor is not always open. Depending on crowd levels, especially on slower days, the staircase inside and outside is sometimes roped off. But if it's open, do not hesitate to head on up. Oh, and while you're here, you might as well sign the Blue Fairy Wish Book just under the staircase. Now, while we're on the topic of hidden second floor dining rooms, I think Pizza Rizzo deserves an honorable mention. The quick service restaurant is set to close on June 7th, but after you've grabbed your slice of pizza, head on upstairs. At the back of the restaurant, you'll find Rizzo's Deluxe Banquet Hall, an over-the-top wedding reception room that's literally frozen in time. We're talking vinyl tabletops, a disco ball, and an 80s dance playlist that's on loop. It's air-conditioned, has tons of seating, and best of all, it's usually empty. It's such a quirky and funky space that's so much fun to discover, so definitely go crash the wedding and enjoy this hidden room while it's still around.
See, we watched this video. Yeah, everyone is up there. But we missed Muppets. But, like, get this dude. Get a load of this guy. Like, he's like, on June 7th. But it's July 10th.
Number 3. Mission Space is not for the faint of heart.
Terrible ride.
I'd say a good chunk of guests visiting Epcot skip out on the ride. Well, if Mission Space is usually a skip for you, then you've probably missed out on another hidden room. The Advanced Training Lab is the attraction's post-show, and it's like this secret futuristic playground that's completely overlooked. The best part is that you don't even need to ride Mission Space to get in. The lab is accessible through the gift shop. Once you're inside, just head to the right and follow the signs above. Inside the Advanced Training Lab, you'll find a series of interactive games and exhibits themed all around space exploration. So first, there's Expedition Mars. While using a joystick, you're on a mission navigating the Red Planet to locate and rescue your stranded crew. Then there's Space Base, which is perfect for the younger astronauts where they can just climb and explore the space-themed playground. Space multiplayer game where 2 teams compete to send cargo and astronauts to Mars. It does take...
Yeah. I'd just rather go on Smuggler's Run. See, we're me and one dude were kind of talking about if you scroll up in chat, we were talking about just some Disney stuff. So we kind of put it on. But we're watching it for I don't know, till I have to go eat because I don't want to play Roblox right now. It's been pretty laggy recently. So I think I'm just gonna take a little break from Roblox right now. So we're just gonna take a little break from Roblox for a little bit, maybe from VR2, but we will definitely go back on later.
A lot of teamwork, but it's like being a futuristic air traffic controller, or at least it's
If I wanted to go on this, right, I'd just rather go on Smuggler's Run.
what I think it would feel like. The advanced training lab is kind of stuck in time, but in the best possible way. Because it doesn't get used all that much, the games are in surprisingly great shape, and the space is full of those classic edutainment vibes that Epcot used to be known for. Not to mention, it's a great place to escape the heat and take in some of that cold Disney AC. So next time you're near Mission Space, skip the ride and check out the advanced training lab instead.
Why not just skip the entire thing?
Suit up, pilot. Mecha Break is live.
Oh,
now on PC with Google Play Games.
Number 2. Taking the rafts across the rivers of America to Tom Sawyer Island feels like visiting a piece of Frontierland that's just frozen in time. The island is classic Disney. Most people just explore the surface level stuff like the Barrel Bridge, the tranquil, albeit crooked pathways, and Harper's Mill. But if you're willing to do a little digging, hidden are a series of secret tunnels and dark winding caves that turn the entire island into an explorer's dream. Let's start with Injun Joe's Cave. The entrance is easy to miss, but you can find it near Huck's Landing, carved right into the hillside. Now, sometimes it is closed, but once you step inside, you're immediately taken into a dark, echoey labyrinth of winding tunnels. The flickering lanterns help you find your way, all while the sounds of wind and bats echo through the caves. There's even a bridge over the bottomless pit. It gets pretty dark in here, but the deeper you go, the more uneasy you feel, especially when it's just you in here. It gets kind of eerie, but it's so detailed and immersive that you just want to soak it all in. And thankfully, there's more. Just behind Potter's Mill, you're able to find Old Scratch's Mystery Mine. Now, just note that if you're claustrophobic, this one might be a bit of a challenge.
Oh, yeah,
it starts off okay, but it's intentionally designed to feel tight, a little creepy, and it's very disorienting. Once you're about halfway through, everything from the mine timbers to the walls right down to the ground is crooked. Nothing is straight. It's like walking through a funhouse. Not gonna lie though, it did get me a little dizzy, but once you get to the treasure room, you regain your bearings. Disney used so many old classic techniques in here, like forced perspective, to again create such an immersive space. Finally, if you head across the bridge, Fort Langhorne is packed with so much more to explore. Inside the fort, you'll find secret rooms, lookout towers, and even a hidden passageway. If you head to the back, look for the escape tunnel, which travels under the fort and then comes out the other side. Again, like the mine, this one is even more claustrophobic with extremely narrow passageways. I was glad to be out, but honestly, whether you're a kid or a kid at heart, the caves on Tom Sawyer Island are so much fun to explore. Now, in the near future, Tom Sawyer Island and the Rivers of America are set to be removed for a Cars attraction and Villains Land.
Yeah.
So we got to enjoy it while it's here. These are hidden areas that Disney will never...
The Rivers of America. I got you ready.
Someone is at the front door.
Oh yeah, I did it. It was awesome. It was great. I'll be right back, guys. Waiting for... I'll be back.
The camera isn't responding.
Alright, Michael, can you do me a favor and can you press the start button? Okay. And what is the number in the side of the circle? I mean, not the circle, I'm sorry, you do it in the page. What is the big number on the middle of the screen? No. In the middle of the screen, right above that 8 to 15, you're gonna see a big number. Oh, no, press the start button again. Okay, but right above that, there's a big number. Verify that number. 4. Okay. Nope, that's what it's set for. So you're on.
Back. Sorry. I had to help my brother with something.
Build again. If you've never taken the raft over, definitely do it before it becomes a defunct part of Disney history, because you'll be missing out on one of the coolest hidden areas at Magic Kingdom.
This may be the last ad
That's
you'll
right.
ever see.
I don't think it's
Because with the free ad block extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to
Number 1. Cinderella Castle is one of the most iconic theme park landmarks. Now, you might think you've seen everything this castle has to offer, but the Cinderella Castle Suite is hands down one of the most exclusive and mysterious places in all of Walt Disney World. Only a select group of guests have ever stayed in it. During the early planning of Magic Kingdom, the space inside the castle was originally designed as a private apartment for Walt Disney. Due to Walt's passing, the space was never used, and it eventually became a call center of all things. The room is where these 3 windows are, so the telephone operators had quite the view. During the Year of a Million Dreams celebration in 2007, Disney finally transformed this hidden space into the Cinderella Castle Suite. Every day during the celebration, one lucky guest was selected at random and were invited to stay overnight in the suite. Imagine just going about your day at Magic Kingdom and then getting selected. It's basically the Disney dream right there, right? Now, the entrance to the Cinderella suite is cleverly hidden through the castle walkway right here behind this door. From there, you take a private elevator straight up into the suite, and once those doors open, you're met with luxury. The suite takes up 650 square feet, and it's designed to look like a 17th century royal chamber. In addition to the 2 beds, there's a parlor with stained glass windows, an ornate stone fireplace, gold-trimmed details, mosaic murals, and above the jacuzzi, there's twinkling stars. It's a stunning suite fit for royalty, but here's the catch. You can't just book a night. Disney does not rent the suite out like a regular hotel room. You either have to win a contest or sweepstakes, or be invited by Disney. But not even A-list celebrities have enough pull to get invited. So, next time you're at Magic Kingdom and you see these windows illuminated, someone might just be living the royal life right above you. So, what's your favorite hidden room or area at Walt Disney World?
They have to cut the grass right here. Right now. Right now is when they decide to cut the grass. My favorite sweet, simple, right? I'm not gonna go too harsh or anything. It's the what's it called? I'm slow. Magic Kingdom Castle.
Community is the way we find our strength and share our hope. It's the way dinner on the table brings a family closer.
Welcome to TPM Vid's Disney Beat, where we talk about all things Disney. If you're new to the channel and like what you see, hit that subscribe button and click the favorite social media platforms. Since 1991, Muppet Vision 3D has been bringing Muppet humor to life. But aside from this attraction, the Muppets have kind of disappeared from the Disney parks. Sure, they've been integrated into promotional videos and have made minor appearances in the park, but it's just not the same. There was a time when the Muppets had a much larger presence, but sadly, many of those experiences have now disappeared. There was even a Muppet ride in the 80s that opened before Muppet Vision 3D. The best part is that it wasn't even in a theme park, but it used tons of animatronics. So it's time to play the music and light the lights as we take a look at 3 extinct Muppet rides and attractions.
Best park, in my opinion, right here. Best park ever. Love Hollywood Studios. Big.
Number 3.
Hello, everybody.
One of the...
Did you know that the top... I know. I've seen it lit up before.
Best uses of the Muppets in the Disney theme parks was Muppet Mobile Lab. From 2016 until 2018, this interactive, free-roving, autonomous show was probably most remembered for being at Epcot.
We've been invited by Mr. Mickey Mouse himself to share some of the groundbreaking work going on at Muppet Labs.
But Muppet Mobile Lab debuted almost a decade earlier. Back in February of 2007, the first playtest was conducted at Disney California Adventure. At the time, this was part of what was known as Disney's Living Character Initiative. It began in 2003, and its purpose was to improve the interactions between characters and guests. Since Disney purchased the Muppets in 2004, they now had free reign to use these characters. Imagineers wanted Muppet Mobile Lab to be as authentic as possible. So the sculpts for the characters were based on the real puppet designs used in Muppets Tonight.
What do we do?
Walt Disney Imagineering even worked with Dave Goelz, the original voice of Dr. Bunsen Honeydew, as a consultant on the project. During the initial playtest at Disney California Adventure, he was actually backstage puppeteering and voicing the character.
I know, Vicky, it is hard to believe we actually got funding for that.
Now, the 12-minute show was partially scripted, but there was tons of room for improv. It worked out great when Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker would demonstrate some of the experiments they've been working on.
The mighty invisible beams from this powerful ray gun will stop that steez dead in its tracks. Observe.
There were 53 scripted comedy bits equipped with special effects like water jets,
Victoria Falls!
foggers,
Feel the heat from that volcano, Beaker.
and even a confetti cannon.
Yes! Very nice.
It truly encapsulated the Muppet humor so well, and guests' reaction to the animatronics was very positive. Both animatronics were controlled by a cast member in a remote location backstage, allowing the characters to react to guests in real time. It was really impressive, and it was all made possible thanks to 8 hidden cameras concealed on the unit.
Only 8.
This included one on Beaker's bike handle and one in the bridge of Bunsen's glasses. This camera would allow the puppeteer to make eye contact with guests and have Dr. Bunsen Honeydew call them by name.
Did you say what? Well, if your name is Sarah, let's call you Sarah. All right, let's change your name. Sarah, Sarah, Sarah.
Before landing here at Epcot in 2016, they had a number of testing periods. From California Adventure, it was then shipped to Epcot for 4 weeks in August of 2007. Then in February of 2008, they appeared at Hong Kong Disneyland, where Dr. Bunsen Honeydew spoke Cantonese. After the Muppet Mobile Lab appearance in Hong Kong, they kind of just disappeared. For almost 8 years, the animatronics were apparently kept in storage, which seems to be true based on this clip from the Imagineering story. You can see they were wrapped in plastic at Imagineering headquarters, probably getting ready to be shipped back to Walt Disney World for their surprise return. On October 2nd, 2016, Muppet Mobile Lab re-debuted at Epcot on the same day as the Muppets present Great Moments in American History at Magic Kingdom. Sadly, this is another Muppet attraction that no longer exists. It's unfortunate because the show was quite clever, and these were actual, authentic Muppet puppets. Since the buildings in Liberty Square faced direct sunlight for most of the day, the puppets would fade really quickly. They constantly needed to be replaced, which was apparently very costly. Great Moments in History was performed regularly until October 2019. The show made a brief return in December, then once more for President's Day weekend in February of 2020, which was the last time the show was performed. My assumption is that the initial plan was to have it as a seasonal offering, but then the COVID closures completely prevented that from ever happening again. It's too bad because in addition to Muppet Mobile Lab, this was another perfect way to use the Muppets. Just due to their size, the Muppets work best in these intimate streetmosphere settings, especially when you look at someone like Bean Bunny in Muppet Vision 3D. It's a great animatronic, but the character is just too small for a theater of that size. The Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker animatronics were very impressive since you were able to see them up close. Now, during this time, it was rumored that Muppet Mobile Lab would make its way to Hollywood Studios to have a permanent home there. At this point in 2016, Disney was in the midst of revamping Muppet Courtyard thanks to construction on Galaxy's Edge. Once Grand Avenue was completed, though, Muppet Mobile Lab never ended up moving to Hollywood Studios, and they just remained at Epcot. They performed almost daily until December 2018. Then the new year came and went, and Muppet Mobile Lab just quietly disappeared. Even though so many advancements have been made in animatronic technology today, Muppet Mobile Lab still holds its own. These were the kind of things that made the Disney theme parks stand.
In my opinion, I'm mad at Phineas for took over Pluto at Epcot. What do you mean? They didn't take over Pluto? Pluto's gone? Where could you meet him? Oh, right when you walk in? Nah, not really. But like, was it right when you walked in or what? Oh yeah, with his friends and all that? I remember that. Help me, help me, help me. Yeah, okay, I'm paused. Wait. And I could meet Pluto at Chef Mickey's and all around the park. Like, all around all of them. Just, look for Goofy. Well, no, like, don't look for Goofy. Look for, like, character sightings. On the app, you can check where they are. Here, I'll look on the app for you. So where you can find him at your next park. Hold on. Oh, who?
Someone is at the front door.
Show list. It could be. You can meet Chewbacca and BB-8, Darth Vader, First Order Stormtrooper, Kylo, Rey.
The camera isn't responding.
Okay. Disney's cut down their characters. Oh my God. They've cut them down. You can't meet Pluto no more? Okay. I know where you can find him, but it's like a secret location. You can only find him in
and out from the rest. The technology and
you can only find Pluto in Chef Mickey's
presentation is still incredibly impressive, and it would be great to see the lab return to Walt Disney World.
Waiting for docs to write themselves? Here's the secret to getting words down without losing momentum.
Number 2. In 1990, Disney was in its prime, and in May, a brand new Muppet stage show opened at the Animation Courtyard Theater.
The Muppets have arrived at the Disney MGM Studios theme park. Meet Kermit, Fozzie Bear, Miss Piggy, and all your Muppet favorites as they come to permanently leave their mark in this spectacular world of glitz and glamour. Hey, everybody, it's time to do the show. Sorry, what? Here come the Muppets, only at the Disney MGM Studios theme park.
Here Come the Muppets marked the debut of many walk-around Muppet characters at the Disney theme parks. But there was also some classic Muppet puppets. Both Miss Piggy and Fozzie Bear appeared on screen before the monorail crashed onto the stage. Life-size versions of the Muppets are so weird looking, but by this point, they were nothing new. Walk-around versions of the characters had previously appeared in the Muppet Show Live on Tour back in the mid-'80s. You can see they had articulated mouths, and the Muppets at MGM Studios also had articulated mouths. Prior to Jim Henson's sudden passing, just a couple of days before the show debuted, he oversaw the creation of Here Come the Muppets. I'm pretty sure the tour costumes were recycled here at MGM, since this would have been a way for Jim Henson to directly control how his characters appeared in the park. The Muppets were actually the first characters ever to have articulated heads in the Disney theme parks. They were operated by the performer pressing on a small pump located in the hand. You can see here that Piggy's mouth is in sync with her hand movement. Now, just like a typical episode of The Muppet Show, all the characters performed classic show numbers, while Miss Piggy was her usual diva self. Oh, and if it couldn't get any weirder, the finale was all the Muppets singing Chef. It was so bizarre, but you would expect nothing less from the 90s. Now, Here Come the Muppets was created as a temporary show just to get the Muppet characters into the park while they built Muppet Vision 3D. It only ran until September of 1991, but immediately after, a new show opened on Streets of America. It was called Muppets Live on Location: Days of Swine and Roses. Now, this show took us onto the set of a Muppets film, and it was performed just around the corner from Muppet Vision 3D, which had been opened since May.
Hey, I'm Fozzie Bear, and the show can't miss, but the cameras won't start rolling till I go like this.
The show starred everyone from Gonzo to Kermit
fancy, Miss Piggy?
And of course, Miss Piggy made a grand entrance in a pink convertible. It was quite the production, and of course it had all that Muppet humor.
Fish got to swim.
Now, Muppets Live on Location was unique in that it was also a meet and greet. Halfway through the show, Kermit would announce,
Now before we shoot the big finale, let's take 10 while our stagehands get things ready.
Then during the break, all the characters would do meet and greets while Electric Mayhem performed on stage. Back then, if you wanted to meet the Muppet characters at MGM Studios, this was pretty much the only way of doing it. For the grand finale, Kermit traded in his director's hat for a pair of tap shoes, and it was a full-blown Muppet finale like you'd expect. These types of shows could be considered the weird part of Disney in the 90s, but in my opinion, now that I look back at it, they added so much charm to the parks. It's a charm that's definitely missing today, but it turns out back then, the Muppets on Location wasn't the most popular with guests. After a 3-year run, the show closed in January of 1994. And that was the last time walk-around Muppet characters were seen live on stage. Well, that's aside from Sweetums. The next time they would appear at Walt Disney World was in 2001, where Kermit and Miss Piggy appeared in the Stars and Motorcars Parade and also did meet and greets. They were around until about 2008, and today, this is the only giant Kermit left at the park. Number 1. Let's take a trip back to 1988, because the most rare Muppet attraction was the Muppet Traffic Safety Show, and it wasn't even in a Disney theme park. It was actually a part of a 3-year touring shopping mall exhibit. That's right, the very first Muppets ride was during the heyday of shopping malls. The Muppet Traffic Safety Show taught kids all about traffic safety, and it was a joint venture between Jim Henson and Plymouth, a division of Chrysler Motors. Jim was all about extending his brand to other mediums, so having the Muppets touring malls across America would get even more eyes on his beloved characters. Back in the 80s, Advanced Animations was one of the largest animatronic companies next to Disney, so they were tasked with building all the sets and animatronics. Official Muppet costume materials were even used to make sure all the animatronics were as authentic as possible. They were the real deal. During the auto show season in winter of 1988, a piece of the Muppet Traffic Safety Show was revealed in the Chrysler booth to promote the upcoming mall tour. Kermit, seen here in his crossing guard post, would welcome guests to the auto show, while Miss Piggy, Kermit's nephew Robin, and 15 Frog Scouts sang the ride's theme song. I mean, this was one way to grab people's attention to buy a Plymouth Grand Voyager. Wonder if it actually worked. Well, anyway, after a successful auto show circuit, the Muppet Traffic Safety Show officially opened on May 20th, 1988 at Eastland Mall in Harper Woods, Michigan. The ride cost a whopping $500,000, which is about $1.3 million today, and Jim Henson along with Kermit the Frog were all there for the opening ceremonies. Now, the ride took up 2,000 square feet and was set up as a movie studio where you would partake in the filming of Play It Safe. That was the safety demonstration.
Probably been in this position before. You're playing your favorite Roblox game and you want to spend some Robux so that you can take yourself to the next level. The problem is you don't have any. You don't have a birthday coming up and your parents aren't going to give you any. That is where today's sponsor Buff comes into play. It's a free app that you can download and start earning points to redeem gift cards for many different types of games such as Fortnite, Minecraft, and yes, even Roblox. How you earn points is simple. Download the app and let it run in the background. That's it. You don't have to do anything else. As you play games, Buff will be off to the side playing ads. As the ad plays, you'll earn points. And if that wasn't good enough, you can also play other games and complete challenges for points. And then you use those points to redeem for many different things. It's free, it's safe, and it takes up little to no additional.
4 miniature Plymouth Voyagers would take riders through 6 safety scenes while Gonzo captured all the action. You left the load station? The ride began with Kermit in the crossing booth. He was the one in charge of control traffic and would sing the theme song, Play It Safe. Now, there isn't much video footage of the ride, but Bullfrog's Banjo on YouTube did stumble across some home video footage. So after Kermit, the mini Plymouth Grand Voyager moved along to the first safety lesson where Miss Piggy taught the penguins to look left and right before crossing the street. To the right, there was the full-size Plymouth Voyager, where Kermit's nephew Robin and the Frog Scouts taught you to buckle up when getting into the car. It's kind of catchy. Next, you would move up to Fozzie Bear, where he taught you all about crossing the street and paying attention to traffic lights. I love that there was a chicken trying to cross the road.
Why does the chicken cross the road?
This is pure Muppet humor.
Don't cross when your life is wet. We see a traffic light.
What? Oh, okay. I get it now. That's cool.
Now, just judging off the home video footage, it doesn't look like all 6 safety lessons would fit in every mall. From here, they just went into the finale scene, but there were still 3 more safety lessons. The next scene should have Gonzo explaining the do's and don'ts of school bus safety, while the penguins help demonstrate crossing in front to make sure the driver sees you. Then there was a scene with Animal as his tricycle almost lunges into oncoming traffic, which seemed very fitting for the character. It taught riders not to dart into the street. And then the final scene was with Dr. Bunsen Honeydew. He had Beaker strapped onto a telescoping arm that would extend him onto the curb and then back again, teaching the lesson of stopping twice to look before passing cars at the curb. The ride ended at the safety video premiere, and thanks to a direct video feed, the kids in the ride vehicle would also appear on screen.
Okay, kids, now start our movie. See my screen. Wait, now start. Yay! That was great.
For 1988, this was pretty impressive. Over the course of the 8-minute ride, the Muppet Traffic Safety Show had 40 animatronic Muppets in total, making these the very first Muppet animatronics that were not created for a Jim Henson film. The Muppet Traffic Safety Show was so popular that a second traveling unit was built primarily for the 1989 and 1990 auto show circuit. Then in the off-season, it would also tour the malls in addition to the first set. I skimmed through so much auto show footage, and all I could find were glimpses of it in the background from Detroit in 1990. Here you can see Kermit's operator booth, and in this video, you can see the schoolhouse all the way in the back right there. It doesn't appear the ride vehicles were set up this time, and it was only the show scenes on display. Overall, the Muppet Traffic Safety Show was a smash hit, and it played in over 100 malls until October of 1991. Although there is only one video of the ride that's surfaced online, I'm sure hundreds of people have home video footage of the ride stored on old cassettes. It would be really awesome if more footage was eventually discovered. Now, do any of you remember this ride? Did you experience it? And if you were Disney, what would you do with the
Mecha Break is now available with Google Play Games on PC. The Mech Pilot with better controls and a bigger. Join our rewards program and earn play.
Welcome to Media Platform. Sometimes the magic is interrupted. We all love a good Disney ride, but sometimes the magic is interrupted when the rides malfunction and break down. It's bound to happen from time to time. Through submissions from viewers like you, these never-before-seen breakdowns give some rare perspectives into many of our favorite Disney rides.
Oh no.
If you've caught a fail or malfunction on camera, you can submit it to www.tpmvids.com for a chance to have it featured in a future video. Now be sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside as we count down the top 10 Disney ride breakdowns, malfunctions, and in-show activities.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I've been stuck on a Disney ride. Shocking. I submitted a clip, but I don't know if it got much sent through. When's this video posted? Alright, look. I will put him on. I'll be in there in like a minute. Alright.
Welcome to TPM Vid's Disney Beat. We talk about all things Disney. If you're new to the channel and like what you see, hit that subscribe button and click the bell icon to be notified when we upload a new video. You can also find us on all your favorite social media platforms. Disney rides come in all shapes and sizes, but sometimes the magic is interrupted when the rides malfunction and break down. It's bound to happen from time to time. Through submissions from viewers like you, today, these never-before-seen breakdowns from Disney parks all around the world give us some...
You more quiet. Donald shirt.
rare perspectives into many of our favorite rides.
Yes. Oh my god.
If you've caught a fail or malfunction on camera, you can submit it to tpmvids.com for a chance to have it featured in a future video. Now be sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside as we count down 10 Disney ride breakdowns, malfunctions, and in-show exits. Part 16. Number 10. We're going to start the list off with Mystic Manor at Hong Kong Disneyland. This ride takes the place of Haunted Mansion, and a viewer named Rudy was stopped in the Arms and Armor room.
Because it normally doesn't turn on the lights, and the music stops.
Well, this only means one thing.
There's a problem? Yes, it's an in-show exit. Yes! Why are you so excited? Because you not often get in-show exits.
See, for us Disney fans, having a ride break down and getting to see it with the lights on is always one of those things on our bucket lists. I can't explain it. It's just a chance to peel back the curtain a bit and appreciate all the details that go into these immersive Disney rides.
Please remain seated. A cast member will assist
See, the
you
heads are
shortly.
moving.
Thank you.
Now, it wasn't too long before help was on the way. A cast member arrived to get everyone out of the ride vehicles to proceed with the in-show exit. They got stopped about halfway through, so everyone was led towards the end of the ride. When you're in the ride vehicle, you already get pretty close to everything on this ride, but nothing beats seeing these details up close.
See, you not often see the most scary part, but you're not often see this. Wow, this.
And this is the Afghan.
It's very sad that we're not stopping at the earlier stops.
But it's still really cool getting to walk through these rooms.
You not often get this experience.
You really don't.
Walking around.
See Disneyland.
And maybe we can get a fast pass. You don't know.
Because the ride did go down, Rudy and his friends received a fast pass for the trouble, and they were able to ride again once Mystic Manor was back up later in the day.
This may be the last ad you ever see. Because with the free ad block extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to ads on sites like YouTube. No more interruptions, just nonstop streaming on your favorite sites. And while we're blocking ads, why not save some money too? After you add ad block, download the Capital One Shopping extension and get free automatic coupons and rewards at your favorite stores. Block ads, save money, earn free rewards. What more could you want?
When only the best will do, Mercedes-Benz of Daytona delivers. You've worked hard and it's time to reward yourself with a brand new luxury vehicle. Find uncompromised value, safety, and luxury for less than you'd expect at Mercedes-Benz of Daytona.
Number 9.
We'll continue our culinary adventure in just a moment.
So here, a viewer named Declan made it to the end of Remy's Ratatouille adventure at Epcot when it came to a sudden stop.
Attention everyone, we have temporarily stopped Remy's Ratatouille adventure. We apologize for the delay and ask that you remain seated at this time. Thank you for your patience and cooperation. We will resume your journey as soon as possible.
Hello, my friends. Let's remain seated, please. Who causes the trouble?
Now, there are lots of reasons for these rides to break down, like one of the vehicles losing communication with the main ride system.
Cannot be that.
Another reason is when an object falls onto the ride path.
Sorry about that, my friends. Let's remain seated. You know the rule.
There are sensors all along the ride path, and if something falls that could interfere with the ride vehicles, it will stop the ride, like in this situation here. This is why it's always so important to stow any loose items and keep all those hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the ride vehicle. Turns out the culprit of this ride stop was a hair clip.
No, not you. This causes an intrusion, you know? This is causing an intrusion for us, my friends. And it stopped the ride. So I'm going to see if this is here. Thank you, my friend.
Now, they were able to get the ride moving again.
Here we go!
But if your ride vehicle ever stops for an extended period of time, usually they'll play these animated loops on the screen. Like here at the end of the ride, most of the rats are just eating and nodding while this little rat waves goodbye. It's actually kind of cute. So if there's ever a brief delay and you can't continue forward after the scene, there are a couple other holding animations that will play on loop until it's safe for your ride vehicle to proceed. This one is pretty funny, and there's another one in the scene where Remy pops the cork.
What? I caught it on video.
This can go on for minutes sometimes, but once the delay is cleared, the cork is popped, and you'll proceed through the rest of the ride. Number 8. Aquatopia at Tokyo Disney Sea is a very unique way to showcase the trackless ride technology. Now, even though the ride vehicles are only submerged in a couple inches of water, it still makes for a very interesting breakdown experience, like in this submission from Suya.
本日はご迷惑をおかけし大変申し訳ございません。繰り返し皆様にご案内いたします。アカウントピアは安全装置作動のため運営を続けることができなくなりました。
Even though the water gets drained, it's never bone dry, and you'll see this in this other submission from Ellie.
Hello TPM Vids. It's early in the morning, about 10 seconds into the ride on Aquatopia. We got stuck. And it looks like they're coming out with welly boots for us to walk off. Exciting.
So I think this is the only Disney ride that does this. Here at Aquatopia, as part of the evacuation procedure, they provide you with rain boots so you don't get your feet wet. It's also just for the overall safety of everyone.
They just came over with some boots that we have to change into. Told me to wait a little bit more. They're getting a ladder for us to step off of so you don't fall into the water, shallow or not. You don't want to get wet.
I think they even ask for shoe sizes because it looks like this cast member is checking to see if the boots will fit.
What a turn of events. Early morning, it's not even 10.
And if it's a really sunny day, they will even bring you an umbrella. It protects you from the sun while you wait for the in-show exit.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please come with me.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
As you can see, there is very little water left, but certain areas have more than others. I mean, even in Ellie's experience, by the time they were at the ride's exit, there was hardly any water. No matter what, though, this definitely makes for a very unique evacuation experience.
dance like nobody's watching. Now you wanna be
Number 7. You know that I love a good in-show exit, but it's always really fun to see a malfunction in action. With all of these rides running upwards of 12 hours a day, issues are bound to come up. Just like in this next submission from Moonlight Ave on TikTok, where they were on web slingers at Disney California Adventure. Now, the ride started off fine, but as the web slinger vehicle was approaching the first screen, well, it had other plans.
Hi guys. Hello. Yeah. It doesn't work. Yeah.
Even though the ride vehicle started slightly out of sync, it did manage to correct itself. They were still able to get some points, but then as it moved on, the ride vehicle had a mind of its own.
No. We can have...
Who knew you'd still be able to sling those webs even though the ride vehicle is facing forward?
It's working over there.
I've never seen this happen before, but this point of view is actually pretty cool. It's kind of a mind trip though when the ride vehicle and the projections start to move. Now, if things couldn't get any weirder, web slingers kind of found a way to turn into Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin.
Elevating threat level to legit crazy. Okay. Swinging. What are we spinning?
I gotta say, at this point, it's pretty impressive they even have points. Now, if anything like this happens while you're on a ride, definitely let a cast member know just in case they aren't already aware of the issue. If the ride doesn't need to temporarily close, the cast member will usually ask if you want to ride again. Now, as for Moonlight Ave, they didn't choose to ride again, but they were still able to rack up some points. Number 6. This next one has us traveling over to Disneyland Paris on the Casey Jr. Circus train. A viewer named Laura was on the ride when it just suddenly came to a halt. It did not take long for cast members to arrive on the scene.
Yeah, they got ladders and everything. Are you bad luck or something?
I mean, depending on how you look at this, it might just be really good luck. Yeah, you know, I'll say it's good luck.
Here's me watching TPM videos all the time. An evacuation was cool, like maybe not Casey Jr. Of all the rides.
I know breaking down on Pirates or Phantom Manor might be a bit more exciting, but documenting this experience is still pretty interesting.
We're stuck at a bit of an angle as well. At least we're not stuck in the water.
Yeah, it could have definitely been worse. Now, cast members wasted no time getting everyone out of the ride vehicles.
Well, this is new. I feel we should go down a little bit so I don't trip. They're moving. Hey! In-show exit.
I just love how excited Laura is getting.
Please follow the instructions of our cast members to leave the attraction. Thank you.
With that said, during these evacuations, it's always super important to listen to the cast members because they are always looking out for your safety. Now, here on Casey Jr. at Disneyland Paris, you essentially just walk the remainder of the ride path right back up to the load station.
Merci. Thank you.
Number 5.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
That's the sound of excitement from true Disney fans.
We're on Space Mountain.
This is Leandra.
It's soft.
She was with some friends at Disneyland when the ride came to a halt and the lights turned on.
Wow. That's cool. Let's get on again.
Don't worry, they will.
Wait, no, like that's awesome.
This is actually cool that we
That's
see
never something. I can't believe you jinxed it though. You were like, we're gonna get stuck on here.
Sounds like that manifestation worked. Now, you might notice that the work lights at Disneyland Space Mountain turn on frequently, and this actually happens because of a safety feature built into the ride. So the loading process has to fall within a 20-second dispatch time. If a rocket takes too long to load, this causes the other trains inside the show building to stack up. When that happens, it automatically shuts the ride down and cast members need to reset everything. That's why when you're loading, they tell you to get in quickly. If you don't, this might happen.
Well, GG. This is where we die, boys.
That's incredible.
Now, when cast members need to reset the systems, they need to manually send the rockets through the rest of the ride. This is done by doing what I like to call the Space Mountain push.
Oh, they released it.
Oh, they're gonna start it by. Oh, we're gonna watch it with lights on.
Over the PA, the cast member is announcing the block zone one at a time. The cast members maneuver up and down the stairs and pathways, and once they arrive at that block zone announced, they're given the all clear and push the train down the track. A big shout out to all these amazing cast members because this is not easy.
So I think we're next.
And wouldn't you know it, you are.
Yeah.
Must be a good leg day for you guys.
Oh yeah. Wow. Thank you.
Then they got to ride the rest of Hyperspace Mountain with the lights on, which is a pretty cool experience. I'm just patiently waiting for the day that this happens to me.
Rocky Johnson down here from Johnson.
Nice.
And of course, they were offered to re-ride.
We're going again.
Let's go! Gotcha.
I have them now.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
Number 4. One thing we haven't seen yet on the list is a screen malfunction. And that's all going to change in this next submission on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway at Disneyland.
Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Nate, Hunter, you're not even recording it. I am. That was weird. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, not the HDMI signal, guys. Oh, it's back.
Videos happening.
Yeah. Oh, another error. Oh, there goes the screen again. Oh.
So the projection of Goofy and the background are two separate surfaces. Goofy's projected onto the front layer, but here, the background image had some sort of issue with its connection. I can't read what it says on the screen, but another viewer named Lizzie also caught the same malfunction at a different time. I never noticed this until now, but pay attention to Goofy's hand as he's pulling down the rope. It forms a hidden Mickey. I don't know how I've never noticed this before. Have you? Number 3. Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for the Sunken Treasure at Shanghai Disneyland is a completely new adaptation of the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. It seamlessly blends detailed sets and audio animatronics with these massive screens that allow you to be immersed right into the action. Watching Disney build this ride was so cool, and it's always fascinating getting to see Disney's dark rides with the lights on. So obviously here we have the work lights on with the projection frozen. There's no music or dialogue, but I love that the only thing you hear are all the sound effects. Also, notice how the screen appears kind of transparent. You can even see the trusses that hold up the screen. Well, this is because screens of this size are actually perforated with tiny holes that allow sound to pass through. This prevents us from hearing tons of echo. Isn't that cool? The sheer scale of this entire ride, though, is unlike anything we have at Disneyland or Walt Disney World. Rise of the Resistance comes close with the hangar, but this is on another level. I find it interesting that the boats are actually moving at a much slower pace than they normally would be. I would think it would be the opposite. Now, this scene here is usually where Captain Jack and Davy Jones battle it out. It's a lot different with the work lights on. It really makes you appreciate how Imagineers seamlessly blended the physical scenery and sets. It also shows you how important show lighting is on a ride like this. Whoa. Sounds like everyone really enjoyed that drop. And again, even down here, the only thing you could hear were the calming sounds of water and seagulls. Oh, and Captain Jack was frozen doing his zombie impression. You just gotta really admire all the detail and how show lighting ties everything together. I really hope this ride system eventually makes its way over to the US Disney parks one day. Number 2.
Oh my god, yeah. Second time in a row.
So Ashley's second breakdown this day was here on Pinocchio's Daring Journey at Disneyland.
You can't even write Pinocchio without it.
These classic Disneyland dark rides are great examples of how such simple execution can create this Disney magic. There are some three-dimensional figures and set pieces, but it's really just a lot of plywood flats with fluorescent paint. When the lights are on, everything looks kind of flat, but then under the UV light, it all comes right to life. These clowns look so creepy, but that totally changes with the lights on. What a difference! Now, with these older Fantasyland dark rides, if there's a backup at the load and unload, it can cause the ride to shut down as a safety precaution. Like Space Mountain, they also have to reset everything, which can take a bit of time, but there can't be any guests inside.
Here, that's for you guys. It's remain seated, okay?
And that's why they need to do these in-show exits. For rides like this, the evacuation procedure is pretty straightforward and it doesn't take too much time. Since they were stopped within the first half of the ride, Ashley's group and everyone behind them followed in a single file line back up to the beginning of the ride. Pinocchio's Daring Journey was actually my very first and only real in-show exit I've had where I got to walk through a good chunk of the ride. These are always such cool experiences. It wasn't long before Ashley and everyone else were back up at the front where they went on with the rest of their night.
Grainger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Number 1. This last one was sent in by Lextra Sauce on YouTube and takes us on to Enchanted Tale of Beauty and the Beast at Tokyo Disneyland.
皆様にお知らせいたします。このアトラクションは安全装置作動のため運営を続けることができなくなりました。係の者が参りますので、座ったままでお待ちください。ご迷惑をおかけして、誠に申し訳ございません。
Now this was just after.
We're back. Thank you guys for watching it. I was gone. I appreciate it. Yes. I agree with you. A ton. I'm gonna put him back on. Maybe maybe a different series or something. I'm gonna put him back on. I'm gonna go jump in the pool. Cause I'm checking Discord real quick. I wanna see if my friends are trying to talk to me. Oh my. Hold on. Hello? Look at this monkey we got on the call, guys. Look at him. Get a load of this. Get. What? Who's what? This is NPG. Really? Oh yeah, I'm 24 hours. Like 3. 3. You're changing your YouTube name? You should do it to. Oh. What are you talking about? Can you join my server, please?
It's a black screen now. You made it worse. Oh, there. Finally something. Why should I?
Because if you do, I will give you 100 shiny rocks at like 9 o'clock tonight. It's definitely not when your shiny rock reset. Mm-mm. Bro, he left. He left. Oh, he's back.
Wait, I'm back?
Nah, you're not back. Not yet. Mm-mm.
I'm left.
All right, everyone go on sub for him. I'm kidding. Bro, join back. Bro, join back. Now. Do it now. See, guys. See, this is why we don't give him 100 shiny rocks at 9 o'clock tonight. You smell. Bro. This kid lives in, like, the middle of the ocean. You can't even smell me, bro. Guys, go join my server, please. Pretty please. Join it, and I will give you $10. Why can't you join, Caden? Why can't you join, bro? Are there? Oh yeah, I got you, bro. You're changing your name to Yep, that's what you're changing your name to, buddy. Okay. Bro, Caden, join back now. Right. Just good. Hi.
No.
Let me take back that comment I commented on your video.
1 sec.
No. There's nothing. Nothing. Nope. There's nothing.
Wait, hello?
Hello?
Wait, 1 sec, yeah.
Turn on camera. What the hey? Preview camera.
I'll be right back if you can hear me.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy boy. Bro thinks he's tough, bro. He ain't not tough. Not tough. Chat, what does this kit mean? You better join, Caden. You better join, buddy. Look at this. Look at that stinky man, bro. All right. I got to show you guys something. Going to be my lightsaber. I'm going to show you guys. So if my face is shown, nobody look. Nobody look, okay? If you look, yeah, I'll put on the Oculus. Hear me out, guys. I'll put on the Oculus to cover my eyes. And I'll put something around my yo. All right, we're doing lightsaber reveal. And then y'all can't be like, oh, I see your face. Because y'all are going to be in the comment being like, I saw your face. Ha ha ha. Yeah, but then I gotta go to the pool, guys, so. I swear, bro. Caden's Gaming lives in the middle of the Atlantic Oceans. And he swims, he sleeps with the fishes, guys. He literally sleeps with fishes. And he's like over here talking about, you smell like, shut up. Shut up before I come to your house and tickle your toes, Caden. Who said that? I can tell you one thing. It sure was not meh. Okay, guys. I'm covered with the Baby Yoda. Okay, so this works. I am very much covered. Indeed covered. Yeah, I am. Okay. Nope. Okay, yeah, this works. You got the lightsaber right here. Okay, well, the long thing. holding it with the blanket, okay? Alright, that's enough. Oh my god. I don't know. I probably looked absolutely insane for that. Please tell me this is trust only in the force. Okay, I'm gonna come to your house. Pick up the phone. Trust only in the force. Alright. So that was cringe. Okay. That was so cringe. That was hopefully not a face reveal. Because if it was, I'm cooked. But yeah, I gotta. Oh, you can't join back? Yeah, sure, buddy boy. That's what they all say. He's thinking of fishy guys. He literally thinks of fishes. He's like, oh, you're talking about, oh, you smell. Like, shut up. Shut up before I come to your house and get your house gated. Who said that? I'll tell you one thing. I'm sure it was nonsense. Meh. Hey guys, I'm covering the baby doing. Guys, not a face review, just a lightsaber review. Okay, so about the work. I am very much hungry. I'm gonna get a job. Yeah, okay. No? Okay, yeah, this works. Yeah, I see right here. I don't know. The wrong thing. I'm holding the blanket, okay? Alright, alright, thank Phoebe. That was so cringe. Trust only in the force. Here, that's the server. I'm gonna make a video, guys, so. Better. I got a Glock in my rock. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. 17 So way. Cover it more. Oh yeah, buddy. Come on, just come off. It's not dark enough. Okay? It's not flipping dark enough. I'm crashing out. What the heck? Trust only in the force. Trust. Trust only in the force.
Trust only in the force.
I did terribly. Trust. The link? How? How do I do that? Yeah. Control C. Control V. Actually, bro, shut up. Hold on. We're doing this whether I like it or not.
Trust only in the force. Trust
Only in the force.
Trust in the force.
That was perfectly timed. That last clip was absolute fun, bro. People can see my feet. They're not for free. Invite. Copy. I invited you, whether you like it or not. You accepted my friend request, Caden. Thank you, buddy. You are safe. Here, join the lobby. Join the lobby. Join the lobby if you can. Join the lobby. Do it now. No sort of pop. I'm kidding. Let me turn on right there.
Trust only in the force.
It was perfectly timed in everything. But I didn't. I stopped recording.
Trust only in the force. Trust
only in the force.
Trust.
Guys, do you trust in the force or are you stupid? Trust only in the force, young Padawan. Okay, I'm going swimming now. Discord. Leave. BB8 for joining. But, here, I'll put on.
Scenes on Disney. If you're interested to see how this illusion works,
I'm
plus
going
a bunch
to,
of
guys.
others, you can check out my Disney Illusions
Whatever.
video.
Yeah,
but at
I'm
this
going
point,
swimming, so-
cast members were already prepping for the evacuation.
魔法の物語館内エバケーションクルーにお知らせいたします。準備が整い次第、指定箇所のエバケーションを開始してください。館内のエバケーションクルーにお知らせいたします。準備ができ次第、指定箇所のエバケーションを開始してください。
The cast members were moving quick. One teacup at a time, they opened the doors, released the restraints, and began getting everyone out of the ride vehicles.
Please remain seated.
Hey! Now, this ride is mostly comprised of physical sets, but here in the windows, you can see where projection effects would be used to enhance the scenery. By this point in the ride, they were so close to the end that only the ballroom scene was left. They still hadn't evacuated the teacups at the ride's unload area yet, but once that area was clear, everyone else followed into the ballroom. What surprises me the most, though, are the sheer amount of guests the ride can hold. There are a lot of people evacuating right now. It's a really high-capacity ride with about 1,800 guests per hour. Now, even with the work lights on, this is one of the brighter scenes on the ride, and it really doesn't look that different. Well, aside from the animatronics being powered down. Throughout the entire in-show exit, these announcements were being made to ensure everyone knew how to obtain their multi-experience passes. Luckily, though, Lextra Sauce and their family were able to score another pass to ride Beauty and the Beast later on that day. They said that overall, they were delighted to have an in-show exit on their vacation in Japan. Have you ever broken down on a ride at the Disney theme parks? What was that experience like? I'd love to know. Leave a comment down below to start a conversation, and don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoyed the video.
Mecha Break is now available with Google Play Games on PC. Become the ultimate mech pilot with better controls and a bigger screen. Join our rewards program and earn play points for every purchase. Download Google Play Games today.
This may be the last ad you ever see. Because with the free ad block extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to ads on sites like YouTube. That's right, no more interruptions, just nonstop streaming on your favorite sites. And while we're blocking ads, why not save some money too? After you add AdBlock, download the Capital One Shopping extension and get free automatic coupons and rewards at your favorite stores. I have both extensions added to my computer, so I also get free automatic coupons and rewards. Block ads, save money, earn free rewards. What more could you want?
Welcome to TPM Vid's Disney Beat, where we talk about all things Disney. If you're new to the channel and like what you see, hit that subscribe button and click the bell icon to be notified when we upload a new video. You can also find us on all your favorite social media platforms. The Disney theme parks are full of hundreds of audio animatronics, but with their complexity, these robotic figures are bound to fail, malfunction, and break down. It just happens. Now, thanks to submissions from viewers like you, today we have a lot of hilarious and wild malfunctions to share. If you've caught a fail or malfunction on camera, you can submit it to tpmvids.com for a chance to have it featured in a future video. Now you know how this works, so let's count down the top 10 Disney fails and animatronic malfunctions, part 21. Number 10. Let's start the list off with Carousel of Progress, because it would not be a malfunction video without it. Over the years, John has gotten himself into many limb-altering situations, and this submission from Christina and Ben is no different.
Phew, boy, hottest 4th of July we've had in years. We've come a long way, though, since the turn of the century, over 20-some-odd years ago. You know that pilot fella, Charles Lindbergh? He's about to fly a single-wing airplane all the way across the Atlantic. The father of our country. That's a role that really fits me.
He must have really sweaty palms.
Rover, don't interrupt while Sarah's interrupting.
I mean, his wrist has literally done a 180. Just imagine the screams if this wasn't a robot. It's torture.
It just can't get any better.
I'd argue it could, but unfortunately, it just gets worse. In this next submission from Ethan, things just get very loose.
You know, with our new Crossley radio set, we can get news and big-time entertainment from all over the country.
Let's see that again.
Entertainment from all over the country. From all over the country.
Talk about a busted animatronic. His wrist is literally hanging on by a thread. Another viewer named Nayeli caught it from the other side as well.
And we've got a house full of new electrical servants. Mr. Edison sure added life to our home.
Wait until you see what I've got planned for the fireworks show tonight.
I'm just longing for the day this attraction gets a proper refurbishment, but until then, we all know that John's next malfunction is just a dream away.
I work from home, so bundling Spectrum, internet, and TV has been super important for our family.
I do online work. I also do remote programming.
Our bills have been affordable, can't complain.
Fast, reliable internet starting at $30 a month.
Number 9. Last year, during Season of the Force at Disneyland, Imagineering was playtesting the BDX droids in Galaxy's Edge. Watching these little free-roaming animatronics in action was really entertaining. And although they were only in the parks for a short time, they were not exempt from malfunctions. Take a look at this submission from Batu Trooper.
Do you know yet? Oh, you're following along. Follow those tracks, buddy. Do you have any clue yet? Oh, are you okay, buddy? Do you need to go?
Let's check him out. Let's see what happened.
He just face plants, and then the green one's looking at him like, oh no, my friend just died. I love how the droid literally slides across the ground, too.
Do you have any clue yet? Oh!
Poor guy, just grounding himself. And then that cast member who comes to the rescue is one of the droid operators. Unlike other roaming animatronics like R2-D2, the operators for the VDX droids were not in disguise. They were wearing typical Batu costumes, and the cast members were usually standing behind or to the side of the droids. They would operate them through this little sophisticated remote control system, which kind of looked like a PSP. There was no hiding these cast members, but honestly, even though you could see them, it still felt like the droids were living, breathing robots, except for when this happens.
Oh, are you okay, buddy?
Number 8. The animatronics in Tiana's Bayou Adventure are very impressive, especially Louis. Well, that's when he's fully functioning. Ever since the ride opened at Magic Kingdom, though, all the animatronics have been very finicky, and unfortunately, Louis does malfunction a lot. There have been so many submissions of him in a variety of states. Sometimes his head and tail are the only things moving.
Tiana was right. There are musicians out here, and they are cooking.
At least with his head moving, the character still kind of comes to life, but the creepiest is this submission. I don't know, there's just something really unsettling about just his eyes moving. It's just a blink and an eye roll for help. Then there are many times where Louis is just completely frozen in his last working position. He's stunned. My favorite pose, though, has to be this.
Tiana wasn't kidding, y'all. This gotta go man, she found Hallelujah.
Going in for that long sniff to see how the deodorant's holding up. We've all been there, don't lie to yourself. Now, the most busted Louis has looked has got to be this submission from Roundup Animates.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he's supposed to get his tail, though.
Tiana wasn't kidding, y'all. This gotta go man, she found Hallelujah.
Wow. He's broken, bro. His neck.
It looks like his head got misaligned with the neck and somehow popped out of place. It wasn't quite an Ursula, but it was close because we should not be able to see that gap. Number 7. One animatronic that hasn't been on these lists for a while is Elsa on Frozen Ever After, and this segment has nothing to do with her projected face. I know, shocking, right? Now, the only time I've personally caught an Elsa malfunction was when she had a little crick in the neck. Over the past couple years, many of you have also caught Elsa with her crickety-crick neck. Yeah, there she is in need of a chiropractor. Now, following in John's footsteps, Elsa has also gotten her arms a little twisted, like in these next submissions from Juliet and Grace. She's in her crowd control era, directing traffic after the fireworks. Yeah, one way only. Now, yeah, sometimes she freezes getting all those frozen fractals in order, but my favorite submission is what I like to call Straight Jacket Elsa.
No rules for me.
She's literally performing an escape trick during a magic show. Gotta say, gives Chris Angel a run for his money. Or she just has a really stiff back and neck.
Never lose with a strong desire. Only way to go up, go higher. Every day I walk through the fire. Let's go. La 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 la, let it burn. Let's go. La 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 la, let it burn. Let's go. La 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 la, let it burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Rainbow Six Siege X. Get free access now.
Number 6. This next segment is dedicated to hydraulic leaks, and they come in all shapes and sizes. Usually a leak will start small, like in this clip from Kyron.
Leaking hydraulic fluid.
Or in this submission from Olivia. From his wrist, you can see the tiniest drop of fluid. It's barely noticeable, but take a look at this next one from Courtney. The volume is really ramping up, and it's a pretty heavy flow of fluid just piling up below. Now, when an animatronic loses enough hydraulic fluid, it may cause the figure to shut down, which is precisely what happened at Star Tours and Disneyland Paris in this next submission from Lauren. Oh, and he's dead. R.I.P., buddy. I mean, there was a full-on puddle on the floor, and a viewer named Robbie caught the same kind of thing happen with Buzz Lightyear over at Disneyland in California.
No, they don't.
Look at how it's just squirting out of his torso.
No, they don't.
The base is literally filled with fluid, too. This is exactly why they switched from red to clear hydraulic fluid all those years ago. This would not be a pretty sight. And he lost all power. Now, you ain't seen nothing yet, because this last one, submitted by Evie, features one of the biggest hydraulic fluid leaks I've ever seen.
Even those who overcome it are proud of their humility.
Easy now. I was born honest. Fortunately, more off. Dr. Franklin is our genuine American antique. I suppose our story begins with you.
Actually, it started long before even my time.
I think this is where we draw the line between a leak and a full-on monsoon. I mean, look at it come out.
Actually, it started long before even my time.
How the animatronic was still moving after losing this much hydraulic fluid, I have no idea. Number 5. Animatronics can sometimes have a mind of their own. And in this next submission, Lightning McQueen really wanted to test out his new hydraulics.
McQueen!
What the heck happened to McQueen?
You know, I've raced all over the world.
He's a little high.
Well, he's obviously in his Alphaba era, so let's not be too judgmental, because everyone deserves an equal chance to fly, okay? He's trying his best. Now, Angelina wasn't the only viewer to catch a malfunction like this. Xavier also caught McQueen trying to defy gravity, and so did a viewer named Madison.
I'm talking about
Yeah. Oh, poor guy. He's stuck.
I know, he just wasn't able to catch a break.
Dang, God, incredible! Faster than McQueen. I didn't say that.
I love how you can see the entire undercarriage, though, and every time he blinks, the glow from the eye projections light up everything below. Now, compared to the other two malfunctions, both sides of the car this time seem equally raised. I would have loved to see this malfunction happen in real time because I don't know how the body of the car managed to get this high. His normal animation looks like this. Both sides do raise up a bit, but it's never this much. All I'm picturing is his body shooting right up and then... Number 4. Now, Mr. Potato Head is always on these lists, but this next malfunction is something we haven't really seen before. So, a viewer named Karis caught the spud like this.
All right then.
Somehow, the entire figure froze.
That's not good, is it? There's a cast member right there.
Even Mr. Potato Head gets the forced Twitter eye.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Oh, going back down. Hello?
I'm assuming that cast member reset the figure because before you know it...
Oh gosh.
Oh, and he froze again.
He's just not... I think he's just not having the best day.
Yeah, it's definitely not his night.
Good question. Where were you?
Now, my best guess at what that cast member is doing is that they're looking for any debris around the animatronic that could possibly interfere with some of the sensors. Because when she goes back around, the animatronic resets again.
It must be... Yeah, I guess so.
For the entire time Karis was waiting in the queue, they were never able to get Potato Head fixed, but I mean, at least he still had his ear.
The vampires and daywalkers hate each other.
We're all in danger.
This is war!
Fight for what you believe in.
At Simply, we work hard to keep things simple. And nature works even harder. Simply, say yes to simple.
Number 3. This next one brings us back to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but this time we're looking at Mama Odie. When she works, she's another amazing animatronic figure. Imagineers nailed this face sculpt, making Mama Odie look so realistic. Now, when I was at Magic Kingdom, I caught her with just the head and mouth moving.
No! Be careful with my beignets, you bad boy!
She still looked okay, but since the attraction opened, many of you have submitted videos where it's just her mouth moving. Like this submission from Grace Urella.
Mama Odie is not okay. Mama Odie had too many beignets. Oh god! Oh! Can I send this to TP and Vince?
Remember,
oh, I don't like it.
Without you.
No. TP and Vince is getting this one.
Well, thank you so much for sending it in. And now get ready because the malfunctions get a bit more unsettling. Like this one from Michael.
I knew y'all would make a big splash at this party. See y'all again soon.
What I find really interesting is that there's a squash and stretch function built into her hat to simulate the movement of her forehead and eyebrows. It's really clever. The mouth mechanism, on the other hand, is completely detached from the skin.
Remember, this party wouldn't be what it is without you.
I guess her dentures fell out because right now we aren't seeing any teeth. I mean, in this next one, she looks completely possessed. Yep, that's what nightmares are made of. Now, all of these next submissions are unsettling in their own ways, so enjoy.
Ask after the Florida heat. Say, Mama Odie, say.
Dude, she said too many beignets.
Say, Mama Odie. Oh, her mouth is moving. Ew. I'm gonna zoom in on her mouth.
Dude, her mouth is moving, but like not with what she's saying.
Without you.
It's like moving just a little bit. And her eyebrows are wiggling, but nothing else is moving.
Remember, this party wouldn't be what it is without you. You.
This is not really the time to be sleeping on the job.
What a band.
Yeah, she's officially cut off from those beignets. Number 2. For almost an entire video, we've gone without a projector malfunction. Well, that's until right now.
Yes!
And Daisy is the star in this next submission from Catalina.
Ready?
Now, another viewer named Aaron also caught the same malfunction, and it appears the eye animation was just shifted. I mean, that's definitely her eyelash, which is now on the other side of her face.
Wow! Oh my god!
You know what else can be projected onto her eyes? A menu.
Play together.
I guess someone accidentally cut the video feed backstage because this has Microsoft written all over it.
You to play together. Now, let's
Wait for the reboot.
Yes!
Number 1. Whenever we talk about Pirates of the Caribbean, it's always about the pirate animatronics. But in this next one, we're looking at the donkey in a submission from Devin. Nothing quite like a good old animatronic shake, right? They're always hilarious, but what makes this malfunction even more amusing are the sounds of the donkey. Listen. It literally sounds like it's going through an exorcism. Like someone put this poor donkey out of his misery. Now, a viewer on a previous video said that when animatronics shake like this while still doing their normal animation, it could be that the pressure regulator blew. So instead of sending out a smooth current to the motor, pulses are sent, and that causes the animatronic to do this. There were so many submissions, and each one was just as hilarious. So, have you ever experienced an audio animatronic malfunction in person? What was that experience like? I'd love to know. Leave a comment down below to start a conversation, and don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoyed the video.
Community is the way we find our strength and share our hope. It's the way dinner on the table brings a family closer together. It's the way we make sure his first chapter book is the first step on his path to greatness. It's the way we rally in hard times and rise back up stronger than ever. United is the way we come together so everyone can thrive. Join us at unitedway.org.
One of these people uses the new Colgate Total Active Prevention System. It's 15 times more effective at fighting the root cause of many oral health problems. As for the other guy,
Sarah, good luck.
be dentist ready with Colgate Total.
Welcome to TPM Vid's Disney Beat, where we talk about all things Disney. If you're new to the channel and like what you see, hit that subscribe button and click the bell icon to be notified when we upload a new video. You can also find us on all your favorite social media platforms. We all love a good Disney ride, but sometimes the magic is interrupted when the rides malfunction and break down. It's bound to happen from time to time. Through submissions from viewers like you, these never-before-seen breakdowns give some rare perspectives into many of our favorite Disney rides.
Oh my gosh.
If you've caught a fail or malfunction on camera, you can submit it to www.tpmvids.com for a chance to have it featured in a future video. Now be sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside as we count down the top 10 Disney ride breakdowns, malfunctions, and in-show exits. Part 15. Number 10. We're going to start the list off on Midway Mania at Disney California Adventure in a submission from Gabby and Lily. So by this point, the game had been deactivated and
Now we wait. Theirs game still has points on there. Ours isn't even playing. But they announced that wait till a cast member can get to you now.
well, if cast members are on the way, it definitely sounds like there's going to be an in-show exit.
We're the only ones that got excited. There's an intro. We're such nerds.
These are on to start remaining attraction pilot immediately. Please stand clear.
I'm so excited. I am.
True Disney fans are right here. Breaking down is a dream come true for so many of us.
You're so silly. Hello? Nice music.
Oh,
we're going back?
just kidding. Now, it wasn't long until cast members made it onto the scene.
Hi guys, just for me, Sue. We'll be back in a little bit. Thank you.
And it wasn't just attraction cast members either. Maintenance was here too, and they all wasted no time and began getting everyone out of the ride vehicles.
Stay seated for me, friends. I'm going to start spinning this around.
Fun.
Go ahead and stay seated for me, friends.
Hey guys.
Walk your hands for me, please.
Now, during any in-show exit, the most important thing you can do is to listen to the cast members' instructions. They are always looking out for your safety.
I mean, this is like a dream come true for you, right? Like, we were having so much fun wanting to see your score, but...
Even though they got stopped very close to the end of the ride, for some reason, they're all being led back to the load area.
Cute.
When you're on the ride, you're so focused on scoring points that you never really get a chance to take in all the scenery.
Oh, I just realized that's a puzzle. And the ice cream fell. The ice cream didn't make it.
Like that.
That's a giant plug, Lily.
Or that.
Oh, my Lanta.
During the entire experience, all the cast members here were exceptional, and they even shared a neat little detail with Gabby and Lily's family.
Want to see something cool?
Yes.
Look right behind you. And if you look on the sides of the bricks over here, you'll see where people on the ride sign in.
Who would have known? I love that there are signatures hidden behind the blocks. So every time you pass by, you know what's really behind there.
Thank you so much. It was a great time.
In the end, everyone was given a lightning lane, but Gabby and Lily said this was such a fun experience. Number 9. This next one takes us on to Carousel of Progress at Magic Kingdom. One of the most common malfunctions that gets submitted is when the carousel is stuck between two different scenes. Here, Steve caught 3/4 of the audience watching Act 3, and then the other quarter was on the edge of Act 4. The best part is that you can begin to hear some of the audio from the finale creeping on through.
I'm involved in something now called commuting. I drive into the city for work all day.
When this happens, it's always just an audio mess. Then another viewer named Demi got caught right between the middle of Act 1 and Act 2, and John was really competing with himself.
7 days. And I even hear tell about two brothers from North Carolina. Who are you?
Then apparently they ended up realigning the theaters again in Act 2.
You, boy, the highest 4th of July we've had in years. We've come a long way, though, since the turn of the century over 20.
Well, you better catch as much as possible right now because they are taking you right into Act 3 for a great big beautiful tomorrow.
Across the Atlantic. He's never going to make it. And sports stadiums are springing up all over.
Sand will be your best friend in Sage.
You can hear so many things from your opponents, and they can hear the same thing from you. Hearing one footstep, if it's concrete, if it's metal, you know where they're positioning from.
And that forces you to use your drone, gather information.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day. And giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science did that.
Number 8. Dinosaur is one of those rides that's always so fascinating to see with the lights on. The ride is usually so dark that it never gives you the opportunity to really appreciate all the details.
We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience and cooperation.
This is so creepy. He's just sitting there staring at us. No, he's cute.
Sometimes with Dinosaur, the work lights come on and they don't necessarily do an in-show exit, but you still get a great behind-the-scenes peek at a lot of the ride. With Disney officially announcing that Dinosaur will be closing in 2026 for Tropical Americas, we need to appreciate everything on this ride as much as possible while it's still here. Like, who would have known that the skin of the Alioramus only covers half of the figure? You'd never suspect that when you're on the ride. Even the sauropod just has its neck attached to the wall, when the show lighting makes you believe the full dino is right there. This viewer named Jillian was stopped at the Carnotaurus with the on-ride photo, and they were able to see the B-mode Carnotaurus head. When the main animatronic is malfunctioning or under refurbishment, they just illuminate that head on a stick instead.
On Dinosaur, and we are shut down. I'm just glad I'm not by the scary dinosaur.
There's a ladder up there.
I feel like every single dark ride has ladders just scattered all over the place. Another cool spot to stop is right at the last Carnotaurus, where you can see the mechanism that allows it to launch forward. Very simple, yet very effective execution. Number 7.
Is this not normal?
No.
We might have to do a walk-off.
Back in October of 2021, a viewer named Ashlyn was with some relatives from out of town who were on Frozen Ever After for the first time.
No, but if this is actually going to be a fail, I'm saying this is TPN.
And thank you so much for the submission.
That's the plan. I'm recording it.
Now, by this point, they had been stopped for about 5 minutes with the lights on, and the water just kept flowing. I mean, that's a strong current. Finally, the music was turned off, but a cast member didn't come onto the scene for about 20 minutes.
Everyone okay? Yep. Okay, first of all, we're sorry about the breakdown, guys. I will be trying to get you guys evacuated as soon as possible. For now, remain seated. Quick questions. Everyone will be okay evacuating out the boat today. No need any assistance. As soon as the water's been shut off and the power's down, we'll come back and get you guys out. Now it's being seen, okay?
Okay.
When it comes to an evacuation from a water ride, the process can be a bit more tedious. Here, because the evacuation path is separated by a full stream of water, everything needs to be drained.
Oh, and there goes the water.
It was actually draining quite quickly.
I watched this all the time. Yeah, I slowly. Wow.
Look at it go down. That is a trip. Wow.
It is fascinating to see procedures like this in action. The water went from sounding like river rapids to a gentle stream. It's actually kind of relaxing.
It's slowly going down more, but
by this point, additional reinforcement was brought onto the scene.
You know those ice magic towers that you saw in there? Well, they got a little bit rambunctious and it froze everything. Okay, that's one of the 2 things that we need.
Which means now they have the all clear to proceed with the in-show exit.
Now I'm going to start with row 4. We're going to row 4 out one by one. Then I'll go to row 3, then row 2, then row 1, okay?
The cast member carefully helps everyone out of the boat, and they walked along the ride path to the marshmallow scene. Now, because all of these scenes here are on the second level of the show building, the only way to evacuate from this section of the ride is through this exit here. It actually leads you down the emergency stairs at the back of the show building, and then you're just led back into the park. It's a pretty quick and easy in-show exit. Number 6. One ride that's never been on these lists is the Pixar Pal-Around at Disney California Adventure. But that all changes today. A viewer named Jack was at the park with his family, and they heard what was described as an ear-deafening whistle followed by a lot of air being released. They had no idea what it was, but then looked around to see that one of the rubber tires had popped. This was September of this year, 2024, and it was about 100 degrees out, so I'm sure the heat could have busted the tire. So you're probably thinking, what happens now? Can the wheel still spin with a flat tire? Well, these are all valid questions, and thankfully, maintenance cast members quickly made it onto the scene. It was really an all hands on deck kind of situation with managers, attraction cast members, and maintenance. Now there were even more maintenance cast members on site, and although things looked kind of frantic, there was a plan.
Moving.
I am.
And as you can see, though, it was moving ever so slowly. Definitely nowhere near its normal speed. I mean, even with this speed, the rubber tire was dislodging from the rim. So if it spun any quicker, I'm sure it could cause some serious damage. Jack's family were really close to the ground, and it still took them over 3 minutes to move into a position where they were able to actually exit the gondola. This is definitely one of those rare malfunctions to see at the park. Everyone did receive multiple lightning lane passes for the trouble, and their pal around never reopened for the entire day.
I'm Disguised Toast. I'm a Valorant streamer, and I'm also an esports team owner. Me and Valorant, we teamed up to create this catalyst sculpture of how I would be represented. If there's one thing I'm known for, it's that I just use the judge all the time.
So we started out with the thinking man as the pose. From there, we took Toast's logo and blended it with Cypher.
It's not just being a player anymore. It's trying to make an impact that's bigger than myself. When people see this, they're gonna love it.
Number 5.
There's security. They're trying to figure out what to do with the people.
That is not security. That's actually the Disneyland Fire Department, who have been called here to It's a Small World. They're here to help evacuate that wheelchair user a couple boats ahead. This submission was sent in by a viewer named Chloe, who was on the ride with her family, and by this point, the intro-exit procedure was already taking place.
Jack said they're putting like a platform and people are walking off. They're laying out. All the boats in front of that one are empty. They've already backed up.
But it looks like there isn't any more room for boats to travel forwards. So the only way to go now is backwards. And this amazing cast member pulled them all into the previous scene.
I wonder how many times they practiced this.
That's actually a great question. And I'm sure there is training for these procedures.
I wonder how many times this happened.
Well, more than you probably think. As cast members began evacuating guests out of the boat, firefighters began coming up with a plan for the wheelchair. Now, first off, the boat had to be pushed further back, so it lined up with the path leading out backstage. It wasn't caught on camera, but I'm assuming the 4 firefighters lifted the wheelchair out of the boat. That would be the only way, since there's a drop down from the ledge of the flume, and the wheelchair platform in the boat also sits lower. During loading and unloading outside, the platform rises up on a hydraulic lift, and that's not possible here since they aren't on a firm surface in the water. Either way, the fire department was able to get them off the ride safely, and it wasn't long before Chloe and her family were also safely out of their boat.
Oh, it's back.
Wow.
Number 4. With Smuggler's Run being a simulator attraction, the more common malfunction is usually some sort of screen or projector glitch. Like here. Apparently the light source was going to be shut off in 7 seconds.
Get out of here! A distraction! Fire the missiles at the tree!
Well, in this other clip from a viewer named David, it was a perfectly normal ride in the Millennium Falcon when all of a sudden this happened.
Okay. It's much worse. All right, my friend.
Not only did the ship crash, but so did the ride.
You? Forward, sisters, forwards. I am always honest, friends.
He broke down.
This is what we in the business world call a major malfunction.
Yep, that sounds about right. Hondo has a bunch of stall dialogue for when the ride malfunctions. It helps fill the void and keeps everyone entertained.
It takes a few minutes to reset on the complicated systems of the Falcon.
Here it sounded like the pod was still in motion though, so the malfunction was definitely an isolated issue to this pod only.
While I look into repairing the Falcon, off I will play you some music. Yes, all right.
and go. Orange Teddy's going to make noise.
And that's my favorite part of this whole stall sequence. And then there was silence.
Oh, Chewie, my funny friend. Nothing to worry about. We're having a small issue with the Falcon.
In total, they were only stuck like this for about 2 minutes, so it wasn't too bad.
I don't think that's the result.
Number 3. Recently, a viewer named Sam was on Haunted Mansion Holiday, and boy, were they in for a treat.
No way. Oh my gosh. Dude, what are the chances? Oh my gosh.
Having the work lights turn on in Haunted Mansion has literally been a dream of mine.
We're getting an intro.
You know it. Getting to see the seance room with the lights on is so cool because it's literally a behind-the-scenes peek at how all the magic in the scene works. Madame Leota floating is a very simple effect that's executed perfectly with the absence of light. I also love that the only thing you can hear is Scary Teddy ringing that bell.
He sure loves his bell.
A little annoying, but it could be worse. Now, the Doom buggies were stopped here for over 5 minutes before a cast member came onto the scene.
Don't touch this wall when you go by. It's really gross. I won't recommend it.
Ugh, I wonder what's on the wall. Now, I think there's a certain point in the seance room that determines whether your in-show exit takes you back to the beginning or the end of the ride. In this case, Sam and the rest of the guests were led through the graveyard to the end of the ride. They got a great lights-on look at everything, from a fully functioning Jack Skellington to all the other happy haunts on the ride.
One second, you're not there. And then, right on time, your neighbor is. Feel secure enough to let others in with Trusted Neighbor from ADT.
Number 2. It is no secret that Tiana's Bayou Adventure at Magic Kingdom breaks down quite a bit. You could say it's still going through some growing pains. Well, a viewer named Allison got stuck near the beginning of the ride, which then turned out to be a very interesting experience. So at this point, the attraction cast members were waiting for the water to be drained. Because there are so many logs backed up, Allison's log isn't able to be evacuated through that painted fence. So like we saw with Frozen Ever After, here they're waiting for all this water to drain to reveal the metal grate so the cast members and guests are able to walk on it. I myself caught an evacuation from this point during a fire alarm, only the water wasn't completely drained. Everyone had to walk on that concrete ledge so their shoes wouldn't get wet. I'm sure this only happened because of the urgency of the fire alarm. With Allison's situation here, they were actually able to get the water to drain, and the cast members proceeded with the in-show exit.
Guys, we're gonna pump your lap up and stay seated until we pull you, alright? Watch this area, will be a little bit slippery, okay?
No, you're right.
I got
Sure,
Orlando.
okay.
Come on. He tries to do everything by
You're
himself.
fair.
These cast members were phenomenal. Honestly, the parks are nothing without the amazing cast members. Now, what's cool with being evacuated from here is that the closest evacuation point is actually through the finale. It's pretty much beneath this scene here. When you're on the ride, it never really crosses your mind what might be above or below you. So this really puts all the levels of the show building into perspective. And of course, getting to walk through the finale with all the animatronics powered down is super cool, including that up-close look at a dead Mama Odie. I guess she had one too many beignets. Everyone here was led towards the exit and were given a lightning lane to return when the ride was back up. Number 1. A viewer named Richard and his son Oliver were on the Incredicoaster when it just suddenly came to a halt.
All right, we're in the middle of the ride. What happened?
It just stopped. It broke down at the top of the ride.
At this point, all I'm thinking is how good it probably smelt in here because it was so close to Mr. Incredible. There's nothing like the smell of chocolate chip cookies.
All right, the ride has officially been turned off, and we're just hanging out.
We're just hanging out.
Now, cast members arrived on the scene very quickly to begin evacuating everyone off of the ride.
Good.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Yay!
Hey, hold on.
Excited.
He's excited, yeah.
He's so excited.
Oh, you almost did the drop.
We almost.
If the train would have been picked a little bit further,
Uh-huh.
we're gonna jog it. You guys want to do the loop?
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah.
I guess they were really close to clearing that locking mechanism, and then gravity would have just taken them through the rest of the ride. Evacuating off of a coaster like this can be pretty intimidating, but in this case, all the cast members were great, ensuring everyone was safe and calm.
All right, you're up. Won't be over. You're good. You're good. Hold on to the rail for me here.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
It might be slightly terrifying for some people, but Oliver was loving it. I mean, this is not a vantage point you get to see all that often.
It's a bit of a workout.
After about a 2-minute walk down dozens of stairs,
We enjoy the view. Taking our time, seeing everything.
they all finally reached the bottom where they were given a lightning lane for the trouble.
Okay, bye.
Now, have you ever broken down on a ride? What was that experience like? I'd love to know. Leave a comment down below to start a conversation, and don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoyed the video.
Never lose with a strong desire. Only way to go higher. Any day I walk through the fire. Let's go. La 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 la, let it burn. Let's go. La 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 la, let it burn. Let's go. La 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 la, let it burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Rainbow Six Siege get free access now.
Hey, this is Tabitha. And a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips is dipping them in all my favorite sauces. Top 3, we have barbecue, we have Chick-fil-A sauce, and we have the sweet and spicy sriracha. From that first crispy bite, it's all about the sauce.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Welcome to TPM Vid's Disney Beat, where we talk about all things Disney. If you're new to the channel and like what you see, hit that subscribe button and click the bell icon to be notified when we upload a new video. You can also find us on all your favorite social media platforms. Disney rides come in all shapes and sizes, but sometimes the magic is interrupted when the rides malfunction and break down. It's bound to happen from time to time. Through submissions from viewers like you, these never-before-seen breakdowns give some rare perspectives into many of our favorite Disney rides.
I figured.
Oh my god.
If you've caught a fail or malfunction on camera, you can submit it to www.tpmvids.com for a chance to have it featured in a future video. Now be sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside as we count down the top 10 Disney ride breakdowns, malfunctions, and in-show exits. Part 14. Number 10. This first breakdown takes us to Disneyland, where a viewer named Caleb came to a sudden stop on Snow White's Enchanted Wish.
There's no one in front of us. I'm not sure why we got stopped. We got stuck in those claustrophobic rooms. The most claustrophobic room.
I mean, it kind of is, but at least you can admire all the scenery.
No one said anything. We just... No one said anything.
You know what that means?
No, it's powering down. What? Oh, no way. The work lights.
And then?
Whoa, dude. That's very cool. What happened? Why did it shut down?
Well, sometimes mechanical issues cause the ride to break down, but you'd be surprised how often it's actually caused by objects dropped onto the ride path. For safety reasons, that'll set off the sensors and force the ride to power down.
Wow, this is cool. Oh man, this is cool. Maybe we're gonna get escorted.
Bro, all the crystals are just like bland.
Dude, they are. This is cool.
That's one of the fascinating things about a lights-on look at these classic Disney dark rides.
Oh, look at that. There's just a pickaxe in the wall. Look at that. That's cool. All the details.
It's a lot cooler when they were like
You realize just how ordinary everything is. What creates most of the magic is actually the lighting and other special effects.
Attention everyone inside Snow White Enchanted Wish. A counselor will be there to help you shortly. Please remain seated.
This black light. You know what I noticed since we've been here? I swear every single ride, every dark ride has a black light.
Yeah, they do. So a lot of the scenery and props in these dark rides are painted with fluorescent paint. Those UV black lights actually cause the paint to glow, creating that classic Disney dark ride look.
I'll be right back with you guys and see if there's anybody further down.
Okay.
It turned out there was no one else ahead, so the cast member was able to proceed with the in-show exit.
We're very brave.
That's the term Disney sometimes uses for an evacuation. It sounds a little more magical. There are a couple of in-show exit designs over in the TPM Vids merch store. Now, since the mine is closer to the beginning of the ride, the cast member led them towards the load area.
Talk about in-show exit. Hey guys, what's up? We got stuck in the coolest part. The mines. We got stuck in the mine team where it's all dark.
I think it's safe to say Caleb really enjoyed this experience.
In-show exit.
Number 9. This next one has us traveling to Disneyland Paris and on to the Autopia, which marks the attraction's first time on the list.
We've stopped.
Yeah, I didn't press it. I didn't press it. I didn't know.
Now, anytime a car breaks down on the track, cast members come onto the scene to examine the car. In this instance, after some intense stares, adjustments, and communal approvals, the car was back up and everyone was able to get on their merry way. Now, sometimes the solution isn't as easy though. There are times when the car breaks down on the track and cast members are not able to get it started again. So you might be thinking, what happens in that situation? Well, a viewer named Eleanor caught it in action. This has to be the tiniest little tractor. And there it goes, towing that car back into the storage barn backstage. Now, you might be wondering, how is the tractor traveling across the car rails so effortlessly? Well, these thicker parts of the track actually retract into the ground. It creates a flat surface, allowing cast members to load and unload cars onto the track. The same thing also happens at Disneyland in California.
So that's how they do it?
Except instead of a mini tow truck, they use this manual lift on wheels and then they push it.
Something you don't usually see.
Let's go! Gotcha.
I have them now!
Let's go.
Number 8. All right, you Space Rangers, this next submission was sent in by Mike Sly and takes us on to Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters at Disneyland.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We have stopped all space cruisers at this time. Please remain seated until a cast member arrives to assist you.
Mike said that his kids got very excited knowing they were about to experience an in-show exit and get evacuated.
And we got to see the highways the lights.
Here, cast members made it onto the scene pretty quickly, and they began getting guests out of the ride vehicles.
Did we get too many points?
Yeah, that's why we had to shut it down.
We figured.
I mean, I hate when that happens.
Don't get too many points. That's what's wrong. We got too many points.
Hey, Caleb, you know we're joking, right?
Kids really do say the darndest things.
Too many points didn't break the ride.
That's just too adorable. Now, the cool thing about this room with the lights on is that there is actually a little hidden tribute that you usually miss when you're on the ride.
Stand up there.
I did.
And you're totally right.
Did you take a picture of the moon?
Yeah.
So if you look just above the light tunnel, you'll see animated cutouts of a sun and moon. Well, these were actually taken from the pre-show in the Circle Vision Theater, which closed in 1997. That attraction used to be in this space where Buzz Lightyear is today. And now it acts as a little hidden tribute to the past. It's kind of cool, right? Now, from this spot in the ride, it wasn't a long walk to the unload station, and Mike and his family received the Lightning Lane to come back later in the day. Number 7. Another ride that's never been on one of these breakdown lists is Kali River Rapids at Animal Kingdom. Last November, a viewer named Eli and his family